Hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Shrimpo, how are you doing? Iblison, hello, hello. Didum, how are you doing? We have quite a lot to do today again. Should be some patch notes later. We also have some big drama. Not ESO drama, but see if I can find it. Could maybe start with that, because there was some big news the other day. Ashes, yep. Some of you may have noticed I removed the Ashes channel from my Discord. That game is most likely Ripperoni. The whole dev team was laid off. The CEO resigned. I think that's a pretty bad sign. Typically. There is a chance it's gonna get bought by some other studio, or that the apparently the company was sold like couple months ago. No one knew anything. That's what I read about it. Maybe the new leadership wants to, like they wanted to move the production overseas apparently, because it's cheaper to like China or something. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but even if it does, the game is dead. It's just completely dead. There was some little bit of drama though, besides that. Let's see if I can find it. People are trying to refund the game and stuff. Kokra, how you doing? Last Day of Mayhem. Last Days, it's plural. It's the second to last. Just browsing the Reddit. Hey Jani, how you doing? Morest. I'm pretty sure there's no personal info or anything. So they are refunding people on Steam, but there was also a... I wonder if it's deleted, because I read it earlier. But yeah, the Reddit is going absolutely crazy. Okay, I'll try to find it, and if I find it, we go over it, but... Oh, wait, no, it was on Twitter. Hold on. This dev team just eat money and never release good gig. Bad business gonna get pulled eventually. Yeah, what bothers me is the lies. Is the like, oh, we're fully self-funded, there is no corporate overloads. Bullshit. Just bullshit. Like, maybe the intentions were good at first, but the moment you sell the company, you're supposed to, like, I think the player base should know that, right? Especially when previous promises have been that there's no corporate overloads or a board to answer to. Yeah, there's a couple of tweets about this. Suddenly there's the board, yeah. I don't think he's lying about that, because apparently there was some info that the studio was sold a couple months ago. So there likely is a board. It's because he, also the CEO, what they say is that Steven had to sell his house to try and keep the game running, and then he had to sell the like parts of the company, and it's a bit yikes. Okay, let me see if I can find it. It's from Nice Gaming. Also used to play, or still plays ESO, I think, sometimes. Was an ESO content creator, but he moved on to Ashes and covered it a lot over the years. Yeah, there was the real money trading RMD situation that apparently like was really rampant in Ashes, and it turns out that the devs were in like cahoots with the RMD traders, or Steven at least. which is, I think, the most disgusting part about any of this. Exxon stream is a risky play. Oh, true, but I'm on a nicest timeline, so it's probably safe here. You're right. I'm trying to find the... I think we scrolled past it. Oh, here. Okay, let me just make sure this is safe to show. No, there's no comments there with someone advertising. Alpha Stage RMT is crazy. Yeah. So you did an interview with Steven, the CEO or creative director. The committee was very frustrated with obvious blatant favoritism to some groups and individuals. Turns out this was all lies, apparently. And here's what was posted, I think, in the SS Discord. So this is a tag for Polar. From what I understood, Polar is a guild of just low-life fucking losers who RMT and exploit and just jerk people down, and you know the type. We have, well, at least the last part, we have plenty of those in here, so just overall very disgusting people. And now they're bragging that the CEO was like allowing them to do it and was friends with them and whatnot. Can I zoom this in? Not sure if I can zoom it any more than this. The picture. It's a bit small. So Steven basically unbanning my RMT alts that got banned for selling gold. Says Steven writes, given the state of people raging right now, it might be smarter to let them cool down a bit. Haha, okay, that's fair. The RMT trader struggling writes. Why can't I see the... It's probably zoomed in here. It's way too small. And now the same losers that were RMT trading and exploiting with the permission of the devs, basically, or with permission of Steven. Same people just throw him under the bus. The moment it's no longer beneficial for them to be friends with Steven, they immediately just roach out and just throw him under the bus. Snip and zoom in. Maybe. I had a full version of this though. Maybe it's in the next post. We're gonna skip the... I don't know what's written there, but... It could be a good example and reinforce that in your guild. I can't read the rest of it, but... It's like talking to the exploiter guy and G2G money, and this wasn't even epic NPC sales, power leveling accounts, and just bragging like how much money he made off of RMT. Had me apply to other game studios and use them as a reference. Would verify I worked for them in the past so I could leak NDA shit to them. I don't know what that is about. Since you all were tinfoiling in the past, I can clear things up now. Yes, there was favoritism. There were ex-mods who would help with RMT as well. 6 hours slow mode is in the SS Discord. DM me for any source. You up? Yep, just woke up actually. Just removed you from a ban list. After they banned, some moderators banned him for the RMT, which is very obvious here, and the exploits and whatnot. On Alpha 2 launch is when the signs start to show, start shifting ownership of assets and selling them off. There's some info leaked here about like how he started already selling the company, and we started getting the corporate overloads for assets, right, that were supposed to not be there. Sangravira, how you doing? Guy in Real Life made a gold farming bot for WoW several years ago and was selling gold until it got sued by Blizzard. Sold for 70k. Good. Fuck those people. Like that's just stealing like the same basically. It's like Peanut Thief IRL. Like gold sellers are one of the worst things in MMOs. It can really just completely ruin games. But ultimately it's up to the devs to make it impossible or to punish it. Which is apparently what happened there. If he got sued by Blizzard. Bro, fucking race it to make an MMO next. No, Xun, how you doing? It's on Reddit, yeah. What happened to As of Creation? It's gone. Whole dev team laid off. Steven resigned. It's over. That's what happened. I don't care, it's over. Or is that fucker lose creative control? Heard he divorced and John sold out his Steven's husband or boyfriend, not sure. She lent him millions? Oh, that's the new owner. Karen Borieko or something like that. It's like RMT, or not RMT, it was like some kind of MLM scammer type. Lent him millions, but Steven not intrepid, so the bank took everything to pay her back. Couldn't take it. Sold the house to his cell company and sold at a 33% loss, so Steven sold his house to like try and keep the thing going. It didn't inform like the community or anything. That's the big issue. Shit for him when studio was early on, so that's why he was getting favoritism, why he was allowed to do RMT and exploit and whatnot, because he helped the devs. So many times people would ask, why isn't he getting banned? And Steven and he are in DMs laughing. Yeah. So this is... I know the game's gone, like the whole studio's gone, but you know what pisses me off the most? It's this kind of shit. That the devs are just being like playing favorites and being buddies with some disgusting creatures. Like that is what pisses me off the most. Like imagine that in ESO if you had like let's say like the EP circlings, like they would be allowed to exploit and whatnot, and the devs would be fine with it. They would be like, yay, keep doing this. It's so funny. Like it's the same. It's the exact fucking same. If that was the case, like that's the same kind of situation. Corellia, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Going over the assets drama. This is the ban removal for this creature. So you got banned, and then oh, you have been unbanned and no suspension or strike remaining on your record. It's unreal. Yeah, I think there's more. Like that's not even all of it. What's about Nura Yami? How you doing? And Rutos, hello. Scum info has been released. I'm glad Nice is posting about all of this. So I would have no clue otherwise. So yeah, the CEO aided and helped the real money traders. It's pretty obvious here from the pictures. What is this? Be toxic to insinuate that literally one of the nicest people or volunteer mod team would have been responding to that comment. Disgusting. So this is about the some of the scammers / RMT traders. Amazing singer, no, I wish. Dev integrity is that as it's a massive precedent. Look at the discussions around Call of Duty monetization as of recent. I haven't seen that, but I kinda stopped paying attention to Call of Duty stuff a while ago. Ryan, how you doing? Hello. Claypot, how you doing? Punisher mentioned using Oblivion's Foe. It's pretty amazing so far. Bloody Burst with Oblivion damage on demand. Plus on demand dot gets everyone in the AoE. Adds up to a lot of damage. Yeah, in AoE situations can be good damage numbers in PGs, but it really like falls, like Oblivion's Foe, it falls off in 1v1s. It's sort of like not so impactful damage, let's say. It's just damage that's active a lot of the time. But it's not like high damage sticks that actually result in kills. Devs were city people, probably why it failed. At least the main like CEO behind it. And apparently employees aren't even being paid or compensated. Hey guys, I and other former devs, leads, directors, am firefighting right now trying to get all the stuff set up to get final paychecks, continued medical coverage, etc. This isn't me speaking for the studio or other stuff. I want to circle back and say more hopefully today, but for now I'm trying to find and put together words to express how grateful I am to you guys. Talking to my game dev friends at other studios, they were always in awe of the community that you guys built out, of your hope and passion for what SS could be. Regardless of whether it was positive and negative, you can't pay for something as special as what you guys built. And the fact that we weren't able to repay that by getting across the finish line is heartbreaking. I'm so sorry. You guys' work and effort and passion did get us closer, and you did move the needle in a positive direction. You did that by going above and beyond for months and years. Thank you so much. You have been the highlight of the last 2.5 years that I've been here. So I don't think the average dev, for example, at the SS Studio had anything to really do with how things went down. I think it's just Steven mostly. Maybe the higher ups there, possibly. I don't know. But the devs are like they're trying to get paid for the last month. Even seeing that Twitter post for us? No. The Aris, how you doing? RMT, considering paying some Asian dude because your Stamshock build assumes you have friends in the game that can do veteran trials and dungeons. Think if I can lead these two side to drop. What the fuck, Desi? Wait, it's the left-hander belt, right? Where was the lead from? Is there a trial one left-hander? Yeah, you can try to find a group for normal in Group Finder. Education for indoctrinating kids into an economy in some recent files. Oh, J-Box, how you doing? What's going on? I just gone over the SS drama right now. That game is Ripperoni, and there was a lot of really shady stuff going on behind the scenes as well. Yeah, I think that's about it. Still, things are still unraveling. There's probably more info to be found out still, but very, very disgusting situation. I wonder if Asmon is gonna react to it. Made a video. But yeah, real shame. I don't even care. Like, I did also back the game in Kickstarter back in the days, because I really thought like what they were saying sounded good, and money was back then not an issue. So I threw some monies at the game back then, played all of the alphas, and I really only started losing interest at the like maybe a year ago or something like that. Because like they weren't really doing the things that I think they should have done for a successful MMO. I've talked a lot about that on my streams, and how the issues with the world coherence, like the mobs being in random places and just kind of standing there, like kind of takes you away from the game. But that's just gameplay related. That's just my opinion about the game. I'm fine. Like if it's not the game for me in the end, like whatever. But that they completely just rug pull people like that is scummy as fuck. And I don't, again, like I don't care about my contribution And that's not even the biggest thing that pisses me off. The biggest thing is still that the devs are just happily helping exploiters and RMT traders because they're the friends of the devs. That is what is absolutely disgusting to me. But anyway, sad. It's one less MMO that could hopefully improve the MMO scene, but well, that's not gonna happen anymore. Yeah, Jinner, how you doing? Is the grind butter? Well, just getting started. We went over some assist drama earlier, or just now. Terakon, how you doing? Hello, didn't log in yet. Eldar, how you doing? Ripperoni, indeed. I didn't do a shout out, did I? Oh no, there was a shout out, okay. Hard work and builds. Coming in bits about where the gear is. Crazy work. I mean, that's I should make some kind of returning player / beginner build. Because with most of the builds, there's always like, oh, I don't have this or that. Can I replace it somehow? And yes, like you can replace stuff, but there's also ways to like make a build, functional build, a lot easier than trying to like put band-aid on the parts of the build that should have something different. What's a pen center? That's you and like about like I don't know how many hundreds at this point of the people. Oh, that's an interesting kick follow. Thank you for the follow, Fuketsu. Chester, how you doing? PP and PV or PV? Are there patch not today? Yes, in a couple of hours, I think. Monsters can only be obtained from the bosses in Vet, right? Oh, you're talking about the Monster Helm. Is them so kind of blind, right? Yeah, you kinda want to farm that. Sometimes you can buy them from the weekly vendor in Cyrodiil, but that's about it. But I would recommend farming the gear. It's like, sure, you can find something else, but it's not as good. Go get the gear. Yeah, and if you don't have the gear, like, you can run the alternatives until then. But what I would always recommend for new players is just run Elite Talk. Then you only have to worry about the skills, really. And passives and whatnot. Cuts down a lot of grind. What do we play today? We play some Range TK. I haven't played that. Played the melee one, but I think the range could be more fun. Kane, how you doing? Emo genre is just cooked until something new, like really good VR comes along, to be honest. I don't know, like I have the ideal MMO in my mind that I know would be very popular, but are you gonna find a studio that makes the game exactly like you have it in your vision? No. That's the problem. I don't think you need anything like revolutionary or special even. Like you can take things that other MMOs do, that they do really well, and skip the things that they do really poorly. I'm on the melee build still. It's an AD character, right? Just go, cause I'm just gonna walk back to sewers. The footpath. Could queue out, but let's not do that. Dopamine receptors used to fried. You can call them vendor will rotate through selling them. Yes, you can sometimes find the one that you're looking for there. It's not the mythic, also not in base game, so that's one thing as well. Yeah, like monomyth right now. I think everything else you can get with ESO plus, right? Yeah, scribing is pretty important. I would recommend farming it, but until you have scribing, you can make do without it. Upright, how you doing? Privet Rodits. Final Fantasy 14 and WoW on top in MMO genre. Yeah. I can't speak for retail, but Classic WoW I think still has the like best leveling experience of any MMO. That's why it's so popular. Okay, fine. Do we Koro? I guess we Koro. So why not? Just gonna die to break here. So build up the whip stacks first with the Flames of Oblivion. So this, no, let me check that. Oh, what is that? Project Genie, what is this? Too bad about Ashes, yeah. Like the philosophy behind that gear, that's why you want it. Build you like it, but it's what you wanted before subclassing, but never played then. The like playstyle. You can do the same on the like the Max Shock build is very similar. The one with Rally and Maras. It's just without the left-hander. Wait, this is the wrong base. Oh well, guess we go check sewers. One VX match build, but your build sadly has monomyth which you can get because of the DLC. Yeah, I think a lot of the builds gonna need monomyth. Again, like you can play without monomyth, but it's not as good. Like, just keep that in mind. Like there are alternatives, but it does make a difference. Yeah, Torque always works, that's why I recommend it. You can pick any build on my website, or almost any build, and it's gonna work with Torque as well, to some degree. Retail sucks right now? Yeah, that's what I've heard. People are not very big fans of retail WoW. But apparently Midnight isn't too bad. It's the upcoming expansion. some dead mobs here, but we'll use the questers. Just quit because they made class brain dead and all play the same. Didn't they add some like one button rotation thing? It's like complete nonsense. But yeah, I only played until like end of Burning Crusade myself. I've heard the like leveling and everything's just kinda brain dead in WoW. Oh, hold up. They have Telvars. Hello. Bubble? Ooh, they have Damas too. Or one of them. 2.9k. It's not a lot. I didn't expect to find EP here. Isn't it kinda low pop? Medium. Build slowly though. Classic WoW understood that they want to make a game that's all about experience in the world. Got all the tryhard stuff from other MMORPGs of the time and made everything in the game to fit their vision. Yeah, and I think it was a very successful vision, right? So why don't other games just do that and try to like improve on the more lacking aspects of WoW? That's what I don't understand. Like everyone's afraid of being the WoW clone nowadays. Every MMO, so they try to do things differently. Even if WoW did a lot of things really well, with things like leveling and the world design and whatnot. But because they don't want to be WoW clones, they refuse to do things well. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Nice talk built with Sorc Templar and Nightblade. Oh, it's one of those Aedric Spear assassination Stormcalling builds. It's probably like toppling and ball floating. It's an easy PV build for Sorc to join trials. People don't care. I don't think people care too much if you do normal. Vet trials, yes, people might care, but normal I won't worry about it. You could do, for a beginner PvE build, what you could do is just something like Wild Stalker and Deadly, maybe a Beamcanist. You could do, what I do on Beamcanist skill line wise is just very simple Aedric Spear, Herald, and Dance Rat. Oh, it's actually a Templar technically. But basically use Beam and you keep up the Solar Barrage. Doesn't have a lot of buffs to keep up, still does good damage. Use your Magical build with Torque. Should be alright. Should be doing alright. Especially since that's a build with Rallying Cry at the moment. So you're gonna get the tankiness from Torque and have a bit more sustain and got the same damage with the abilities. You just don't have the Vicious Death. Check the Google AI tool. I can check it once we get to the base. Wanna get ganked here. Lets you make games. Future's fucked if anyone has this tool and will promote super shit stuff. I think there's already AI that makes games, right? Like there's been AI games made, but they're kinda garbo. That's why people don't really... I don't really worry about that. Maybe in like 10 years or something, but... Those games are omega garbage right now. Increased GCD with 1 button rotation though. At 1 button, a lot of people use it, but people that know how to play their class do a bit more damage. Some classes have huge difference, of course. Regardless, every class now is a spam of 1 or 2 skills pretty much in Mythic Plus or Raids. That sucks. Yeah, it's not what it used to be. Wow, that is. What I liked the most about WoW was that you had to like be aware of your surroundings in the game world. You had to think like, oh, can I run through here? Is it gonna pull too many mobs? Am I gonna die if I do this? You had to constantly be thinking of stuff. It won't be just brain dead grinding. Or well, it could be that, but if you made a mistake, you still died. If you compare that to ESO, then there's it's a bit of a difference there, right? But what I like about ESO is the combat. I do prefer... I don't mind type combat. I like playing WoW, I like playing SOD. I don't mind that at all, but... I do prefer like more action type combat, personally. Dumb down every class pretty much. It's funny because ESO's trying to do the opposite now, I think, with the class reworks. Classes have been very dumbed down in ESO. If you compare to Classic WoW. Maybe not retail, but compared to Classic, they're a lot more similar to each other. Like there's nothing really unique about any class, really, in that sense. Whereas in Classic WoW you have unique resource management systems and mechanics like combo points and rogue, and like warriors can't heal, right, unless like bandages or something, but everything plays differently. And that's one of the like other really good things about Classic WoW. Styx, how you doing? Yeah, Ollie, how you doing? Was the drama? Oh, the Ash of Creation situation. I kind of went over that at the start of the stream, but it's sad. It's not just the like studio closing down, but also the fact that there's been some leaked DMs of the main developer or CEO Steven just helping RMT traders and being like friends with them and unbanning them and stuff like that.
Welcome.
Because they helped the developers at some point, so they're allowed to like RMT trade and grief and harass people, and cause there's a whole like there was a big guild that was doing that in SS, and the only reason why they didn't get banned, despite just all the harassment and RMT trading and exploiting, the reason they didn't get banned is because Steven was a friend of them. And wasn't just tinfoil, like now there's leaked DMs from the people in that guild, because they, of course, they will throw Steven under the bus the moment he's no longer useful. But it's just pathetic behavior. That's what pissed me off the most. Like, I did pay a lot of money when I helped the game in Kickstarter. It was not an insignificant sum, or back then maybe, but not nowadays. That was 7 years ago, 8 years ago, something like that. But that's not even like... That doesn't even piss me off. It's just the shit that was going on behind the scenes. New drama? Well, you heard about the Ashes situation, right? basically just that. There's been some new revelations. I think every day there's some DMs leaked, and only tomorrow there's more. And people are not happy. Oh, the Xynote thing. No, we went over that last stream. It's a whole another thing. Okay, we can watch the video. I'll just read chat during that. This is what the Doom length. No, smoothed. The fuck is this? Star Wars: The Old Republic was a WoW clone. It did really well. I've heard good things about it, but it had a... Didn't Star Wars: The Old Republic have like instance zones, and it wasn't like as open world as WoW? For Geek Partner program yet? No, I need to like redo my passports and whatnot. I need to do that sometime this week. Not yet. So it's all like AI generated. You can control the... Yeah, there's like a WASD there. Okay, but these games are gonna be garbage compared to like anything made by a human. That's the problem. Games mostly try to get all kinds of different players in, one button rotations for the super casuals, PPN gearing for people that like endgame, harder raids, quest zones, etc. Also just all not well made. It's Rust without any vision and just hammered together. Yeah, kind of. Vision never used AI. Magic that happens, especially the hands, always the damn hands. They have like multiple, like too many fingers and stuff, yeah. It's just not quite there yet. Maybe it will be in a couple of years, but I wouldn't worry about AI at the moment. I mean, we asked ChatGPT for an built-in ESO the other day when we were going over the Xynote situation, and ChatGPT literally told me to run both morphs of Poison Injection, like Venom Arrow and Poison Injection. It told me to use the ultimate Siphoning attacks. I think there was another skill where it told me to use both morphs at the same time. There were some made-up item sets. It's just... It's not there. It's not there yet. It's not even close to there yet. Just your opinion of the changes. A lot of class Discord feel that way as well, and weren't happy of the changes for retail. Is that changes for next patch, or... some people are saying that Midnight is like a step in the right direction, but the direction's been going the wrong way for a while now. Build next patch dead. The DK? Yeah, but there's gonna be a different version of it. The idea, if you try to make a game that is for everyone, it won't be the best game for anyone. Yeah, I suppose, but what about Classic WoW? You had arenas, right? Or, well, in TBC, right? You had BDs, you had World PvP, you had raids. The only things missing were things like housing and like properly developed outfitting system. Actually, there wasn't outfitting system at all in Classic. They added that later. But the core elements were there. Like it was a game for PvPers, PvEers, pretty much everyone, right? Unless you want to like do some large-scale PvP. But there's no reason why an MMO couldn't do that as well. Like, why can't you do it all? What's the problem? You just introduce a zone where large-scale PvP can work. Like in ESO, like you don't have world PvP in ESO. But you have Cyrodiil. Actually, in hindsight, maybe that's not the best example. But you get what I'm trying to say, right? Good to get a haircut in 40 minutes. Smell an alcohol since you were at your mom's birthday. Oh. Oh, happy birthday to your mom. Had a dinner with family. Sounds like good times. Steven literally tried to buy another guild's players in arcades with real money. Oof, I did not know that. Yeah, that's... These are things that... I think I wish people would have been aware of like a long time ago, you know. But it's no surprise that he's fine with people using RMT and whatnot if he was doing it himself, right? When he was a player, not a developer. Don't trust any new MMOs now, bro. Or it's gonna die or some scam happens. New norm for every new MMO. I have hope for Riot MMO. Because I think Riot has the resources to pull it off. Modelot, how you doing? And Lone Wolf, hello. ChatGPT, shit AI though. Think they let the general population have free access to good AI? No, but like even if you could pay a lot of money for some really good AI, it won't be able to make good builds in ESO, for example. No shot. That's not gonna happen. Like maybe it would do a little bit better than ChatGPT, but I highly doubt it because you need to train the AIs. You need to give them like a lot of time in the game, and like somehow make them able to read all of the like what the opponents are doing and somehow analyze like what is best and what not. And I don't think that's realistic for a game like ESO. Game stuff was more of a side note. Didn't try to appeal to eSport PvP players, for example. You can have everything in, but you still need the main focus. In Classic? Yeah, not at first, but they did try to like they had the BlizzCon tournaments and whatnot that were a pretty big thing. The ranked arenas, right, in DBC. So they did add those to WoW. Wait, why am I at an outfitting station? We need the armory. Like system in Final Fantasy XIV, different skills for PP, different for PvE. Like different, do they get different functionalities entirely, or... 'Cause there's some other MMOs that do that too. It's a way to balance things, but I don't think it needs to be that way. If you can do without that, you keep the game a lot more simple. Am I blind? I'm always missing the armory station. Somehow, in Cyrodiil as well. Hey, Tactical Gamer, how you doing? The fuck? Woodworking? Blacksmithing? Oh, it's here. Why did they hide it here? This was a bit tankier because we have rally. Go check memo. Unless you have tried the MMO, they call it an MMO without the RPG. Or Riot's game. Do they? Is there some new info about it? Because I know nothing about it. I just know it's from Riot. And like Riot is like they're kind of known for quality, right? You look at the cinematics and like how well League is doing still. It's like one of the most popular games out there. It's been that way for ages. There's some reason for that. I think ice stuff could be better for this build. Especially next patch with the off balance. If you make a range stick, I don't think I will, but... Or if I do, it's gonna be a pure DK somehow. Probably no blast bones. Like in Vengeance, I see. Yeah, I didn't hate Vengeance, but... Have the right bots. Over time, WoW tried to appeal to bigger audience of different players. I think WoW got worse with expansions, and Classic WoW still seems to be the most popular version of the game. Yep. They just fucked up a lot. Midnight seems legit. Yeah, I've heard good things about Midnight. I'm not gonna play it. Way too late to hop into like retail WoW for me. Okay, AFK check, not AFK. Let's see what we find here. Some DC. And Skoro and send it, I guess. A nice streak game, anytime. I don't want to play with school and streak, or school and anything. It scores the desync every time. Super annoying. Okay, cool. Cool. Would be one less if the streak actually worked there. So I can combo the stack school with the blast bones. I don't want to play this. This just pisses me off. I'm gonna play some other alien who kill them. But which one? I kinda don't feel like playing the melee build either, to be honest. So there's too many people who will just CC break and roll the whip nowadays. Because they made it a lot easier to roll. You could try the stem sock perhaps. Maybe Bowsork would be interesting. Only got around to making Gerald Oblivion Damage setup. RNG is protecting your enemies from getting XP1 by not giving you the script from Cyrodiil. What a shame, what a shame. Hey Ricky, how you doing? Hello. Is this the same Cyrodiil, hopefully? Or same IC? Over on Avu setup. Don't think I want to play Avu. Although we probably could. Oh, right, I can't change the build. What about that? Because I don't have it saved here. Need to respec entirely. Fuck it, I'm just gonna Avu. Should be fine. Please, someone LA explode this. Did I just fall through the tree? The fuck? Build ultim. Pew. Hey Chai, good morning. Where are you going? The major vitality there before we go Avu. The Portalites. Don't have to Avu yet. I can use it for the CC as well. Get a little bit more value. I think here. The other one's back. Dude, where are you going? Do a heavy here, so at least I'll stam. He's probably dead. There's the other one. The fuck? Dude. Use Q out. Unreal. $70k hell, we skipped that. Let's eat a heavy sack? Yes. Wait, that sounds wrong. In game. Such a gotcha question. And have answered that fast. Okay, no more DC. Where do we go? Memo? lot of gutter. I've spent too much time on the internet. Avu. Wait, fellow Avu. I think it's too tanky though, right? He goes Avu too, I'm pretty sure. It's like a tank Avu, yeah. Little dog battle. As the Telvar said. What the fuck? What is to the gap close there again? Oh! Oh, stronger Avu wins! I thought he was too tanky. Omnom. It was like 50k health or something. That heal has like a fucking 50k tooltip. I guess was out of resource. I was expecting a stalemate. Werewolf gaming in Icy, what year is this? Hey, sometimes you gotta just have fun, right? We do a bit of memeing. What time is it? It's almost 7. We will get the patch note soon. I hope. Yeah, I also don't think you need that much health on Werewolf. Like, look at the tooltip here, 20k. It's gonna be a full heal. You crit him. Most of the time it's a full heal. Okay, let's see if we can do anything here. Some Ale Expo bomber. Let's got the Crystal Slab. It's gonna reflect the owls, unfortunately, I think. Yeah, it does. The owl shouldn't be reflectable. Okay, let's kill the knife blade, I think. It's got off balance. Can just use the mobility and just weave in and out. I didn't get the heal. Luckily the heal is very good. I missed one heal roll there. It almost cost me a lot. A CC there would have been really bad. I think my dot got the kill, so I get the Telvars. That's out of stam, I think. Oh, never mind. Locked the Darkon. Oh, Inket Pervino. Lock the Null Arca. Salk's been lined up. We have a bot here in a moment. Oh, you're not gonna die to an Avu. You're a meta player. You're not allowed to. You are not allowed to die to an Avu. Sword and bottle. Or well, meta played with sword and bottle. Maybe not, but it's got the skill lines. Oh. The fuck? Great. It's me mid-throttle. It's not even a good ganker, it's running Asengrim. Of course. CBFS, how you doing? Till will ever give werewolf snare removal expedition or a decent heal over time? You don't need expedition. I mean, you can kinda have it with bow, because they didn't fix that. You have bow on your bar when you go werewolf. You still get the expedition after Dot Soul. Ask me why. It's just been like that forever. But you don't really need it, because you have like natural move speed as werewolf, or like unique speed buff. Here, just increase your move speed by 30%. That plus sprint is all you need. Oh, inventory full. So I fix that later. I'm gonna kill the ganker. Werewolf take more poison damage. You do, yeah, that's a 20%. It's not really a big thing in the current meta, but if someone's running Bolt for some reason, then that's gonna hurt a bit more. But then that's what do you see nowadays? Poison section, Venom Arrow, not very common. Is this the ganker? No, it's someone else. But you have so much speed, you don't even need this snare removal. And you saw my mobility there, right? The mobility is not an issue. You just gotta use sprint. And spam Dot Souls. Dot Soul is a root removal as well. You're gonna naturally spam in roll as a werewolf. Or using it a lot. Because you don't really have survivability besides that. See Archeon. See ganker around somewhere. We have Avu. My friend there. Another meta player. Surprise, surprise. There's the ganker or one of them. Oh, come on. Another one. A Wu. The Obiter. Fucking knocked back by this bitch. Some with the gap closer. Here's fear them. Okay, I didn't mean to want to get to the DC there. Of course, of course. Ah, great. I tried to get close to DC. I could have just kept running though. Just want to do something funny there. Rest holder? No, no, no. No running. Om nom. Ink up from 2 people. Was we just running? I have no clue. Streak, streak, streak. What's a pink holder? Okay, what's the EP dial? Find the other bitch. Unless they're all dead. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, there it is. There's Inca Perino. Lining up sharks. Dodge, dodge. No, werewolf too fat. Let's get the stam on the mouse. Nice try. We have the mobility. It's Helix, because he doesn't run Stormcalling. Just the average animal companions. Assassination build. Another Inca. Just keep hit and running. Maybe get him with a burst eventually. And get stand back by owling. Kite. Still a bit too much damage with the bow procs and sharks. But we can be very annoying. The fuck? Ja, we lose the Avu. Well, next bit is when everyone's a werewolf in PvP. Yeah, I mean, it's not the greatest right now, but it's playable. You do a lot of damage on the werewolf. It's just that you take a lot of damage as well. If you build it properly. If you build a tank werewolf, you can, it's vice versa. Like you don't do any damage, but you can be kinda tanky. But still not tanky enough, because you have only one burst heal. If you build for max magic, you eventually run out of resource. Or max health, I mean. You have low resources, right? Can we get Avu here soon? Can we get the decay? This we can kind of fight less burst damage than Crescent. Of course this one jumps in. Okay, so we need to kite again. Run out of melee range. But do you see how you survive with werewolf, right? Use the game of mobility. Do the dodges and then try to burst and dot people up. Very playable. It's the same guy we killed earlier. Killed our Avu. He's got the Telvarsed. And this animal as snipe blade is too slow. Oh, focusing me? Yes, and are we dead yet? No, we're not. Any class can survive by kiting? Yes, but the reason we can do it on this build is because we get the plus 30% from werewolf. Otherwise you have to go for like Swift, and even then there's only 21%, right? Did we get the expedition? We do, so they didn't fix that. Because if you run bow, you still get the bow passive as a werewolf. History 3 is the only weapon passive that works in werewolf. Yes, and I kind of wish that they don't fix that, or that they add it to werewolf. Or make some other weapon passives work. That there's more options. That would be better. You'd probably still want to go for bow, or the expedition. if that was the case. But yeah, I highly prefer a mobility style werewolf over a like some kind of troll tank. And I think we could have beaten the Decay in 1v1. Maybe the Nightblade too if we get a like lucky burst with the off balance. Into Owl, into like sweep. He tries to dodge after. But there's a not 0% chance that we killed the meta dueling build on a werewolf. Let that sink in. It's just resting. Okay, fine. I'll let them fight. Oh, hello. Actually, no Sparky. Goodies, relax. If we eat the Xifkin meanwhile. Hey Chingo, how you doing? Is that over on ESO? Should you come back at all or just play a different game? If there wasn't next patch, if next patch wasn't in like 1 month, I would say it's kinda shit right now when it comes to balance and state of the game overall. But next patch is looking really good. I spent a lot of time on the PTS. The devs have started doing some really good changes. They do a complete DK rework in the next patch. They want to rework Warden next and then Sork later this year. And that kind of started last summer because they got new leadership at Source. The previous leadership treated ESO as an afterthought. Like they've admitted to that because there was another MMO project that Source was doing. So for like last few years actually we've had like half the content that we should have had. Half the attention to things that we should have had in ESO. That, I think, has changed with the new leadership. They do a lot better communication and stuff too, so I have some hope for ESO. Sorry, long answer, but I would say yes, it's worth coming back to. For next patch. For next patch. Build, hey, what's Felipe? This build is on the website. It's the Stemsork Werewolf build. I'm out of Ortsogas. Alright. Well, I guess we go to Cyrodiil. Can't sneak as a werewolf, unfortunately. I think sneaking should be a thing as a werewolf. That could be also a good way to make it interesting. Like, what if sneak made you instantly invisible as a werewolf? Like, you wouldn't just have a sneak as werewolf, but it would be like a super sneak. You could go like semi-invis. Like, maybe it should still break on dot damage, but you could like have some use for the sneak button. Because right now if I click it, it does nothing. It would make the like werewolf a lot more fun to play. Or maybe something else than invis. Maybe it would replace your sneak with a... maybe some mobility skill. Maybe snare removal, maybe like 1 second invis when you click it. At the cost of some stam or something. That could be interesting. Hey Mike, how you doing? Hopefully they will come back to a point where they will reverse the subclassing system as well, who knows? I don't think they ever reverse subclassing, but... next patch you don't want to subclass from DK. Or most DK builds, I think. DK is really solid without subclassing. And I hope they do the same for other classes too. It's like if they do other classes like they do DK next patch, the game's gonna be in a good place. And next patch you're gonna have to treat it as a like Season of the Dragon Knight. Cause like sure, like we have all of the like rest of the classes in the same state they are right now on live. But you can subclass into DK, you can subclass into one of the strong strong DK skill lines, right? And I think a lot of people will do that. So it's gonna be very DK flavored couple of months. And then summer we get the Warden rework, and then it's a season of the Warden and DK basically. And that's kind of how I look at it. But yeah, gonna be a lot of DKs next patch. Usually you just get slow and rooted to death. On Werewolf, yeah, you need to be dodging a lot. Like I'm dodging all the time on Avu. Because I think there's another thing with dodge roll on Werewolf. Looks like, look, if you're rolling normally, this is how it looks like, right? It slows you down when you dodge roll. On Werewolf, I feel like it covers more distance when you roll. Or maybe the dodge frames are longer, not sure, but it feels like the roll is a lot better as a Werewolf. Is there some good HP regen to Werewolves? Should gonna be their strength? Maybe, but what you do at the moment is you just get that from combination of Oaken, Tripods and the Endurance. So we actually have a lot of health regen. Health regen is 20% of our healing. Probably more than that actually. No, 15, but that's the like non-werewolf stuff here. These don't actually proc. Trying to find some longer fight. 4 minutes? Okay, this is only werewolf. So we get 22.8% from base region. It's between 1.3 and 1.7k tick every 2 seconds. It's not a lot, but it does help quite a bit. Copy-paste Cringe BS build. Yeah, it's like every second player is playing that. It's not even like that good if you're 1vx in the animal ass builds. It's more Fey dueling / XV1 build. Have they nerfed anything? No. Rallying Monomyth? No. There's been no nerfs. There's some good new sets next patch though. Oh, well, one, Gortif. It's a really cool set they're adding. Innerlight, how you doing? To come back, what build would you recommend? User on Templar and before that a Nightblade. Depends. What gear do you have, Chingo? Like when did you quit, and how much do you want to grind gear before doing PvP? So there is a mythic there that's called Elite Torque, which is really good on any build really, any class, any subclass combo. Elite Torque is gonna work. It's not always best in slot, it is sometimes best in slot, but the reason it's good for returning players and new players is because it disables all of the other item set bonuses. So you don't have to worry about grinding any monster set or a 5-piece set. Your slot is mythic and you get a like very good well-rounded build, basically. Like that would work on Templar, would work on Nightblade. DK rework, they nerf Koro, Saturn, Rox and Vim. Yeah, but they buff a lot of things. And they don't really nerf the... they nerf Koro. That's pretty obvious, but... They don't nerf Saturn Rox in 1v1s. And you have another option for CC in 1vx, which is the new Wing skill. Also, what's Psocron? Don't like this subclass BS. I think most people hate it. Vast majority of the player base. Who needs to get reverted back to 5 stacks? Character you don't have is DK, how did they know? Oof. What's up, Doctrine? You can subclass to it. Someone who's been with Wolves for almost 30 years will confirm they sneak really fucking good. Yeah. And they, like, Wolf characters usually in other games, like, they do have some invis, typically. Like, isn't that a thing in, like, League, for example? Rengar has invis, right? Or the, like, hunting mode. I don't know if it's invis, I don't play League, but I watch League. And it seems really OP. Imagine if Werewolf was, like, Rengar in League. We jump in and one-shot people. Makes everyone stop being a Nightblade Warden's Rockblar. Down for it? It will, I think. It can be a lot of DKs. And I'm all for it. I don't mind if everyone's a DK as long as we don't have the animal-ass garbage that we have at the moment. Where people just try to rinse and repeat, land some crit luck bow proc with Shulks and one-shot you. It's like the worst meta we've ever had. Zero skill involved. I think subclassing will still be powerful if it stays as it is. It will be, but I think DK can compete. And expats, at least I hope so. It's really good on PTS. PV Beamers era? Not sure about PV. We have a new option, like a couple of new options with the DK rework. There's the Engulfing Flames build, I think that was doing really well on PTS, Parses, and Whip is also apparently really good. Nothing's changing, sorry. PV Beam is still on top. PvP, it's still Bowproc, Shulks, Rune, or Stormgolem. We'll see. I hope not. No, Arke, how you doing? What's all the drama? Oh, it's the Ash of Creation situation. I went over it earlier. But there's a lot of things coming out regarding the situation. Like how the devs were friends with the RMT people and a guild that was like harassing and just griefing people and using exploits and whatnot. They were unbanned and like they didn't get banned, some of them, because they were friends with Steven. And that's been leaked by the people in that guild. The moment like it was no longer like the game was dead, right? It's dead. The moment that happened, those people who Steven was friends with immediately throw him under the bus and just leak all the DMs of like them laughing about people wanting to get the real money traders banned and like anytime like these people do something wrong and people are calling for bans, they would be laughing like Steven and this guy who's like griefing and exploiting and whatnot. Like it's just disgusting. The devs play favorites. Oh, a scam? I won't call it a scam. I think it's just a very mismanaged project, boys. It was just a very mismanaged project, and maybe it crossed into a scam territory when the company was sold and no one was told about it. Like a couple months ago. But I think the reason the company was sold is because it was running out of money. Steven is just a dumbass. I think that's honestly what went down. Yeah, I need to buy food. Exclamation mark news hotkey or something. You don't have to repeat yourself. I should probably. I should make a like actual like new player setups, right? Those could be very useful. And I'd probably want to have a build video about it. It'll be like the laziest build video ever, because just Elite Torque, right? And because of subclassing, I can have like 1 or 2 videos, so you can play the build on any class, really. Already opened a lot of build variety and stuff with these mythic items, and could do more with it as well. No reason for them to even keep subclass. Oh, itemization is an entirely different story. In itemization, you have the issue where Monomyth is kind of best in slot for a lot of builds. Like way too many builds at the moment. There's a lot of outdated mythics like DDF and Markin Ring and Wild Hunt and stuff like that. So it all kind of boils down to Monomyth and Aelith Torque at the moment. I think that's the issue with the itemization in the game at the moment. But they are releasing some good sets. And there's a new mythic that's good for PvE, but there's a PvP restriction where the damage is like half in PvP, so it's not gonna be that good in PvP, unfortunately. But the 5P set they're releasing is really good.
I served my time in the Three Banners War, but one can only make so many catapults, you know. Here in Leyawen, we can...
We'll see only meta players switch to pure decay. They might, if it's the strongest thing out there, because all these people want to play is the strongest 1v1/XV1 build. Because that way they can run around with their friends, XV1 people, and feel like they're good at the game. And that's the only thing they will ever play. It's the only thing these people have ever played. Period. Are there any good range builds like good old range spawner now? For BGs, yes. I think for I mean, depends on what kind of content you're talking about. For BGs, yeah, absolutely. I was thinking of playing Bowsork earlier, but I would have to change my skill lines. Because I don't have it in Armory. Well, I locked on this character, but we kind of ended up playing Werewolf. But yeah, there's a lot of things that work. But are they gonna be as good as the TT, like other builds out there? Depends on the scenario. They like the design decisions of that game anyways. Steven always felt like he had no part in the development based on these streams. Sad to see the whole company die like that. Yeah, it is. I'm never gonna be happy about like MMOs dying, because that's it's a bad sign for existing MMOs and investors. It's like, it's not worth putting money into this project because it's an MMO. It's gonna just fail, right? So it kinda trickles down to other games, including ESO, or can trickle down. But yeah, I didn't like some of the design stuff in SS either, and I think it's very much based on the... like the reason why a lot of the design sucked in SS is because the developer is friends with guilds that basically just exist to harass and bully people, to RMT trade, to exploit. And those guilds will just want what's best for those guilds and those kind of people, and the game is designed for those kind of people. That's the fucked up thing in the end. Like, when you cater to that, that's what happens. Those people are the only ones left giving you feedback. They're like, oh, I want this, I want that. It's the losers who will just exploit and cheat and do all of that shit with real money trade, and you don't want to build an MMO for those people. The last people you should listen to. Not the people who have on speed dial in your DMs whenever they get banned. So you can unban them. And I laugh about them getting unbanned in DMs. Who does that? What MMO dev does that? These people are actively ruining your game and you're cheering them on. Like, that's fucked up. Pay all my gold crowns, Dragon Roam, if you ride. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot that.
You there. The Ivory Brigade.
Will they shoot themselves in the foot? Yeah. Or if more pro buff DK forum letters. I don't think I need to. Like, I think we accomplished what we wanted to do. Because they were about to ruin Corrosive entirely. But it went from... it was gonna be 12% of your max health, which would make it unplayable if you're outnumbered. But it's 6% on BDS. I think it's fine at 6% because you get a lot more healing on the Koro builds, I think. Because you want to use Flameless instead of Molten Whip. Okay, we need Ortsogas. I can actually craft them on this character, I think. Send people to Infinite Archive. Yeah, it's a bit of a grind, but it is worth it in the end. This is definitely worth it. Oh yeah, let's make a few of these. Company even go bankrupt? No, I think it just has new ownership now. It's owned by some. Wait, let me pull this up. I can talk a little bit more about assets. Okay, I found it. So, new owner of Ashes of Creation devs. Karen Boreko was a founder of Vema, a company that sold dietary supplements. Company was shut down in 2015 by FTC for engaging in deceptive practices and being a pyramid scheme. New owners of Ashes. What do people say? I think Karen will save Ashes of Creation. Yeah, people are memeing it. But yeah, I think the game is cooked. I think the game is kinda cooked. Sorry to say. But it's not bankrupt. I think. Steven is bankrupt. Fully, hopefully. American Oliker. Battle doing BDs. Chefsen doing BDs. XMC up to some shenanigans, I suppose. So I see Icy Sewers. We can check Dragonfire. If it's too surgy, I think we... oh, patch notes are now out. Nice. Let's go with the patch notes then. Would like to make a base Poplar that works. Make best build with Green Dragon Blood after patch. Base Poplar. I think Ethard had a very good build, but he was using some subclassing. So I was watching him play Poplar. He got like Acid Spray and... did he have Koro? No, he didn't have Koro, he had T-Bolty. But he had Bow Proc, I think. So it's not like pure Templar. Don't think there's any good reason to do pure Templar for open world. For duels, yes, it works, but otherwise not really. Okay, let me turn off the music for a moment. Just get some water probably as well. I'll be right back, and then we do the patch notes after that. And we're back. Bellspirit changes. Yeah, they talked about the 8 heal over times, giving you a 33% debuff to healing. It's better than what they had initially, which was 3 heal over times and 50% debuff, because that would mean that you can, even if you play a solo build, if you had like Vigor and Rune, for example, and someone put a heal over time on you, now you would have 50% heal debuff. Rebuff Molten a bit, really. I don't think it needed a like rebuff, but that's... I'll take it. I mean, why not? Also, Cycronate, how you doing? And Gerant, hello. 3-way BG, big L nodes. Oh, 3-sided Balcron testing. Yeah. Who's gonna play 3-sided BDs on BTS though? Monday is Deathmatch, Tuesday is Crazy King. I mean, this could be interesting if it was like this on live, where you have like a Deathmatch day, or a Crazy King day, even better in 8v8. Flamemaster got Giga buffed, but already on previous BTS. Slew of Saints coming in for Night Market. Night Market is fun from what I've heard. Some fun PvE for once. Adjustment to Battle Spirit. Barricades to Elsewell Farm. Okay. What is the last week of BTS updates? Items like Night Market, Terminal Tome will be available until end of February. Yeah, so this is the last BTS patch. Play BTS on Monday and then don't log for the rest of the week. Yeah, kinda. I could have a BG day. Then do something else on the other days. Like you could not necessarily like just one day, because I think maybe Deathmatch and then you do 4v4s. Crazy King you do 8v8. Chaos Ball you skip. Capture the Fun you skip, or you do... I mean, there's no 4v4 Capture the Fun. I don't know. Once for gold. Based on player feedback, swapped out Nixox Warsteed mount, previously provided as a bonus for owning Morrowind. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I need to buy all of the mounts. That's a cool addition, I think. Okay, here we go. Ardent Flame. Dragonite Standard. Reduce this ultimates and all of its morphs goes to 200, down from 250. Okay. 225 to 200 for shifting, but you still lose duration on shifting compared to life. You lose 4 seconds, I think. But I think this makes up for it, uptime-wise. Reduce the base damage reduction to 7 to 10% based on rank, down from 9 to 12%. Does not apply to shifting. Reduce the base weapon spell damage to 270, 300, down from 345 to 375. I think honestly they could add the damage reduction to shifting as well. I don't think it would break the game. Staff of Might. This morph is the same changes to values as Space Morph. This morph now grants caster 15% damage stun, 15% reduced damage taken, 300 weapon spell damage while inside the area, rather than of 175 weapon spell damage. Okay, but it doesn't do damage still, right? Need to check that on BTS. No, I don't think you get it on shifting. I'll check it on BTS. I think it's just for the base morph and standard of Might. But you can only play Capture the Fun. Oof. Oh, this morph now grants 7% damage stun, doubling against monsters. Okay. For 45 seconds after spending all stacks of Powerless. That's almost a major berserk in PvP. That's kinda strong. You just have to spend all of the whips though, so that you can't have it instantly. After gaining any stacks of Powerless, healing from both versions now always activates rather than requiring to deal damage. Ooh, that is now. You might think this is a big buff, but I think the the healing always activating is going to be even bigger one. So you could very often, I think, if your opponent dodge salt the whip and you don't get the heal, then you'd be in deep shit if you overextend it because of that. Now you don't overextend, you just heal. You can always use it for a burst heal, while simultaneously being on the offensive. Interesting. Against monsters, doubling against monsters, you still get 7% in PvP. I think that's a good change, but I actually no, it's a good change. It's a good change. I don't care if it's OP. Patch of the Decay. Fuck the animal ass enjoyers. I'm all for that. Let's make Decay Giga OP. Interesting for a troll tank. Which one? Flameless? No, not just troll tank. You'll see. We'll hop on BTS after this. Molten Whip. Seething Fury now grants 5% damage down to monsters, 2% damage down to players per stack. Okay. Then only granting 5% damage down to monsters per stack. Sitting Fury is no longer deactivated while Engulfing Dragonfire is slotted. 6% damage done for free is probably worth more than the 300 weapon spell damage, offensively. Interesting, interesting. I need to test both mores. I don't know which one I wanna run on which build. Hey, Rambus, how you doing? Full-time Asif Creation content creator. We went over that earlier. Some big drama. Yeah, that game is gonna ripperoni. It be what it be. We're gonna hit harder than Spectral Bow now. Yeah, it was already like 400 less tooltip only in previous PTS. That 7% or 6% puts it above that. Interesting, very interesting. I hope they... No, they still nerfed the Dragonfire. This morph stacking mechanic has been returned to ensure this morph doesn't eclipse the other spammable options, while also making its ramping effects easier to achieve consistently. Now increasing damage done by 5% every tick, regardless of enemies hit, up to 50%. Rather than increasing damage done by 20% every other tick, up to a maximum of 80%. That is a big nerf to the damage, but I still want to test it in Bombin. We originally tried, I think we read this in the explanation post the other day. Gonna have to test it. I hope they can buff it if it turns out to be too weak. Got all torque leads, nice. 15 days, 4-hour farm each day, yikes. There's a lot of farming required. I don't know why it's taken that long. I like Flameless so much, then Flameless for PP since, I don't know, 2019 for you. Wait, you don't use Molten Whip? You're gonna really like next patch then. You realize Powerless gets like a 70% damage buff on PTS. You do like almost double the damage with it. It's insane, and it's AoE. 5-meter AoE around the target. Avalanche has become Landslide. Okay, I saw the feedback about this. So Avalanche has the association with snow and ice, right? It's probably more accurate. Magma Fist also Giga buffed. Magma Fist with Molten Whip is something I wanna try. Because you can build the Molten Whip stacks with Magma Fist. And now the Molten Whip also buffs the Magma Fist even further. So you get the plus 6% damage. This move now gains additional effect when hitting a target at max stacks of hit shock, which increase damage done of your next Magma Fist by 66% within 6 seconds. Up to once every 6 seconds. Hit shock now lasts for 7 seconds rather than 10. Increased damage taken by 66 up from 33. That is almost a Drauken for all of your dots. So I think there's a Koro build idea that runs Flameless. And then there's a Leap build that runs Magma Fist into Leap into Molten Whip. It's like two different concepts. And the Leap build would also be running dots. Should have like the new Noxus breath which they buffed. They buffed the dot on that a lot. I think that could be very, very interesting as well. Should have Burning Poisoned, the Noxus, only Burning Embers if you have space for it. All of those getting like free Drauken basically. Took you 2 months to get marking lead from dailies, oof. Yeah, I don't know, some of the leads are just weird and take forever. So I think they also buffed Koro the damage of the AoE by 12.5, but it's very hard to land that in open world. You changed it to Edge ult. Would I like to keep like 20% crit chance though? Did they buff it? Or do you mean the previous BTS where they removed the crit chance? Skipper, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Ball group nerf? Kind of, yeah. If they run heal over times, right? I need to get to that. Didn't use Flameless since 29. Oh, you didn't use it, right. Molten only gave, I don't know, passive 75 weapon spell damage just for the skill itself. Damage seems to be much better, no? Damage is just a bit lower. Yes, I'll show you on BTS, it's insane. Also, let me move in game. Also, I want to check the damage difference between a full... just quickly before we continue the patch notes. Which one was the animal as played? Is it this one? He didn't kill us. 9.5k with spammable and like 7k shulks and 11k bow proc. It's not even that much, to be honest. I mean, the spammable is hitting really hard. I think I blocked the bow though. Might have been on block. If it's that one, police. Meanwhile, damage done. Let's see, Owl on a full like crit damage build. A 5k crit on the Owl. So a meta build does literally twice the damage that a werewolf can do. It's not like, oh, I'm building a troll tank or something. No, we have best offensive gear for a werewolf with Mora's 5 piece. So this secret tech for werewolf, you get Aura's Rat plus 50%. We killed the other werewolf with the Icy set, just because this is, I think, better than Icy set. The value you get with token. Idric Spear for Burning Light proc on the Avu? No, I haven't. It's just not a lot of value there. 5%. But yeah, the damage diff in this game a little bit ridiculous now. Anyway, let's continue the patch notes. You can find yourself Last Days of Mayhem till July. Yeah, it's probably back to BGs for me. I have some conflicting feelings about the PvP event. It's like nice to do something different for a while, having active PvP for once and some different names sometimes, but at the same time, like it's all the cringe as well. You have the ball groups, the XV1 Andes, and all the clown fiesta that happens every PvP event as well. Welcome back to penetration change made from BTS 1 for this and Onslaught. Wait, they nerfed the Onslaught pen as well? There's a lot of the PvP community feedback we've seen. Also listing some of the penalties incurred while retaining sharper trade-off with this ultimate compared to before. You'll still have a higher damage ceiling compared to live while sacrificing some duration and survivability. Yeah, I think 6% is manageable. It's still twice that of live. But why do they nerf Onslaught? The pen, I mean. That made it different from Koro. Skill scrolls. Okay, you can still use skill scrolls. You probably have to use those on various DK builds. Or the quick cloak one. Bellsprit, did I skip it? No. We'll get into that. Also, what's not orange? Just AP farming event these days in Zero. Yeah. Mr. Beard, I have a question. Need you to answer because it makes no sense to you. PvP character ceiling soul heals like 10k and 18k on crits. Also, and in PvP that's like 6 to 12k. Vampire Boy just made now heals for like 4k outs of PvP with healing soul. Actually not able to sustain any HP. And what's the difference build-wise? There are big differences when it comes to healing and damage, just based on what you run. Skim the patch notes, think they changed Onslaught and Corrosive to be dark damage. Yeah, I don't think Onslaught needed to be dark damage only. They already removed the crit. Also, if you wanna see some funny healing numbers, it's 15k. 15k. I think 15k is the max on this. Only 15k. So PP still sometimes crit heal yourself 15k healing. This one it heals for wet noodle values. Same CP on this as the PP too. Yeah, but you have to look at your stats. If it's a PV build, you probably have things like deadly and modifiers that don't actually affect your healing. Normal PP debuff first PV, healing damage shields, proc effects halved. Vampire PP build, okay. There can be like really big differences. Just losing a little bit of like crit healing, for example, can make a big difference. So if you don't run like Shadow, that can already impact things a lot when it comes to max heals. And if you do the math, it probably matches up in the end. Probably like a lot of small things that just combine and create a bigger effect, but can be really weird. You have to kind of check things on the build editor and figure it out sometimes depending on build. Also, which heal are you using? Healing Soul, right? Because there's also like sometimes you are looking at the wrong stat, for example, like if comparing Polawind to Healing Soul, like there's a lot of builds that run super high weapon spell damage and get like 20k tooltip on the Healing Soul, but there's not really builds that are survivable in PvP because you probably go max stats and you run like stat sets instead of sustain and wait, I go Whisper or Superstar. Yeah, okay, so you run Crimson and Crit Riposte. Yeah, this is not gonna heal for much. Like, you don't get Monomit. You have Regen on the Juvery. Like, of course this is gonna like not heal for a lot. Because what you want here is, if you compare to like a normal PP build, you have a lot higher stats. Malkat? No, Malkat only affects crit damage. It doesn't affect crit healing. But you don't have any stats on this build. You're already running like Crit Riposte and Crimson. You're probably comparing to a build that has like twice the weapon spell damage. If you have a normal build with damage on the Juvery and some like Rally and that is 100% it. 11% crit. Yeah, but even the base tooltip is affected a lot by the difference in stats. Actually, I can show this. If you go to build editor, you can see like how much each point of weapon spell damage affects your healing. They added the scribing skills recently as well. So if you go here, Wild Soul healing. So every point of weapon spell mass is 1.67, 627 on the tooltip. Each point of max magic or stamina, whichever is higher, is 0.15 or 94. So like, let's say you get 2000 more weapon spell damage. That's 3.2k on the tooltip. If you have 10k tooltip, that's 30% more healing. Same as 2 major mendings. The difference is ridiculous. Just 1k more weapon spell damage, that's already major mending or major vitality. But then you have major vitality, major mending on top of this as well. Or major vitality in this case, I guess. That's multiplicative. So that's how you wind up with really big heals. 40k health? Yeah, you would want some kind of health scaling heal, like Polawind or something, if you play a build like that. So if you do Polawind, Let me go back to that actually. If you wanted to do Polavent instead, I would recommend checking the scaling here. Oh, it's bugged. Okay, I think I need to refresh. Hopefully these are not all bugged now. God damn it. Okay, never mind. I can't actually show it, but if they fix this, you can see the like how much each point of health affects your healing tooltip-wise. If you do 40k health, you are most likely better off with a health scaling heal. So either Polavent or GDP next pass. 3 best is not? No. Absolutely not. See Ninja, how you doing? I think Werewolf will actually be good. After the Werewolf rework, I mean maybe, look at the DK rework. It's a very good chance of that. But it's already playable. Like you can play Werewolf. You won't be at a position of advantage in 1v1s against meta builds, but you have a lot of mobility. You still have a lot of damage. If you play it right, you can do great. In like outnumbered fights and in BGs and whatnot. So skill scrolls, visuals and audio. Okay, they changed some of them. 2/8. Different damage sounds for the 3 core 200 archetypes. Oh, this is really good actually. Did they change the animations as well? Didn't change the animations, but this is cool. So now you get a different sound based on what type of 2/8 weapon you use. So like there should be like a thump with a maul, and Greatsword is more like a slashing sound, and that's really cool. I like that. I almost thought they couldn't do that because they should have done that years ago for dual wield as well. They've changed the animations too though. Actual bonk sound with maul, I hope so. And I hope it's based on the style that you have. If a 2/8 like short style, then it does because that's what you see right on the screen. And I hope it's not based on what weapon you actually have equipped. Because that would be kinda misleading, but it's probably gonna be based on the weapon type, right? Can't wait for them to add spear to 2/8. With a poking sound. Yeah, but we're probably not gonna get new weapons. Weapon skill line, true mage vibes. It's like unarmed. They could add some unarmed mythic. Like that's one way they can add spear. Or like fist weapons is to add a mythic that like replaces your light tech animations, and you obviously can't use any weapon abilities, and they would have like some strong upside and some strong downside, and that could be cool. Put the audio mixing from Momentum, okay. Edit audio for the Stampede AoE on crit swords. Interesting. Onslaught. This morph's penetration now once again only applies to dark damage attacks. Increase the duration effects from this morph to 8 seconds up from 5. I don't know if this was necessary. Not a big fan of that change. I mean, I'll try Onslaught still, but a lot weaker after that. She did add a lot of extra like burst damage on the build I had on BTS by buffing the dots as well. You still probably want to run it over Koro though, on that build. Because Koro you can't really combo with anything. You pop Koro and people just kite you, they just streak away. It's Chronos Morphe, like 1vx open world ultimate. Train every day for the chance to uppercut some fools with martial arts skill line. Could be cool. Yeah, they should have buffed a lot of the monster masks. Those are kinda weak. They should have posted some feedback about them. I was too focused on the decay. Oh, you can buy some... Wait. You can buy trial sets. What the fuck? Okay. Maybe I don't need to farm Ossian Gates after all. Trial sets in gold quality can be purchased for 70k gold at the threshold of 5k favor. Created item set containers. Interesting. Is it like a weekly thing? Like it rotates kind of like in Infinite Archive? I think they should make werewolf abilities cost more than normal. Not that great as to justify the extra cost. They kinda are though. Like if you look at the heal on werewolf, it's insanely good. It is the, I think the strongest burst heal in the game. Skills based on health, and I think it's like 60% of your health. Let me actually check. We have 25k health now, and the heal would be 13.7k. It's like 500 more magicka than Healing Soul, I think. Healing Soul is... no, actually it's a bit more. It's 3.9. It's 1k more. But you get way more healing. 13k, so that's more than 6% of your health. Best is even better if you're not a werewolf. They need to fix that. On a discount, how you doing? Yeah, apparently you can buy the trial sets now. Interesting. Okay, what else? Spell spread will now reduce the amount of healing received by 33% when you have 8 or more heal over time effects on your character. Okay. As I mentioned before, it would be a real shame if someone made a troll build with like 0 tooltip on the heals and decided to run along a bulk group with 8 heal over times, AoE heal over times loaded. It would be a real shame, and I don't think bulk groups deserve that. They are such nice people. But this seems kind of abusable in a way. I hope no one's toxic enough to do that. Also, I hope no one's toxic enough to run Spell Shredder and Snake in the Stars when someone's doing this. That would be the biggest shame. And poor bulk groupers. Anyway. Housing. Okay, swap on PTS. Can play something chill. Thank you for this build voice. No, I said it would be a real shame, like a real terrible shame if someone did that. That's toxic, man.
So much death.
That is very toxic. Bulk groupers are nice and very good players who don't deserve that kind of treatment. They would never be toxic to you. Nice outfit, looks awesome, man. Thanks.
For a place called Blackwood, you'd be surprised how few reputable carpenters you'll find.
Usually tries to think of a character
here's
for
a bit of
trials.
good news.
When is this out? Next patch.
Just
1
found
month.
one.
But I think it's probably gonna be a weekly rotation. Corellia wants to duel me. Oh shit. What is this? Be foot buff. I think I have to foot buff. Oh, do I have a pot? I do. Goes vamp. Block the blast spawn. Need hardet more ulti for the Avu. Until then it's just kinda stalling. Oh, this is the, yeah, this is the Lady Thornbill. Lots of max health. But the thing about building max stats is that you not just get a lot of healing out of that, you also get a lot of damage, right? I can kinda just chill here. It's the problem with the max health builds. Lady Thorn's a funny set though. I step in it, so you broke it. It's better with the Goliath. So you get 30k health. Can be kinda high tooltip on that. Oh wait, Avus are illegal? I forgot. I forgot about that. It's OP. Nom nom nom. I have a what the fuck? How illegal are Avus actually? A bounty of 4,000 gold? You kidding me? It could be like 400? Unreal. Oh, you did Polavend. Right, it's better than Healing Soul with the max health, but... Wait, how much max health do you have? Wasn't it 40k? 38. Yeah, Polavend should be better. Healing-wise. You just need to do more ice heavies there, but... Yeah, Avu has quite a lot of damage too. So if I don't have to worry about surviving, then I can kinda just go full offense there. That note, we had a well-known bulk group trying to get Roy from AD yesterday. Would wipe 5 times in a row. Kept coming back because they couldn't believe it. Just how many people have left PP and let them reign supreme. Nice reality check. Yeah, I mean, I've seen wannabe bulk groupers die to like Arcanist beam groups and getting eaten by werewolf groups, but... Yeah, it is what it is. There's also people who kind of like, they know what they're doing. They're not like average or garbage, but the fuck? Game, hello? King Crown Store crashed my game. Unreal. Moved Healing Soul, went the Overton. 7k bounty. So when you main's werewolf. These meet the ways. You can find it on the website. The Avu build. It's more about the gear, really. There's just a lot of dodging and doing heavies and healing with the burst heal. Need to force close, I think. Zost, should I spend money? Yeah. Any builds for these things on your channel? On YouTube? No, I have the DK build for next patch. Or well, early version of it. That's why I don't have builds on YouTube usually, because things change. But I'll see if I can upload some stuff there, I guess. I could upload the werewolf build. Could do a quick video about that. I don't think it's going to change next patch. It's the decay passives that require decay abilities to be slotted. So I think Burning Light, Storm Calling, Dark Magic still the best initially. I'm just gonna log out properly so I don't die to some guard and lose 4k gold. If it's still, like if I'm still locked in game. Also, reason for no Goliath is it has to be vampire for tonight. Right, it's a vampire event, right? Was there some... I guess you're all doing like RP with the Crimson and sets too, right? Because I would have thought that vampire is kind of easy to make a like really strong group around. Because all you need to run is the vamp ulti and BFB, right? If you want to play it like that. Because BFB is a good skill. I think Mistform could be good too, open world. Could skip the Storm Calling perhaps, make it a bit more vamp-like, but I think you lose a lot of... the problem is that you lose a lot of BFB to them when you run things like Crimson and Lady Thorn and whatnot. So you kind of want to go max stats instead, just to buff the BFB. Okay, let's go on BTS, I think. It's appreciated if you did. I'll see what I can do. For a werewolf, I can probably make a build video. But I need to record some clips or I don't know. There were some good fights the other day. I could maybe just take those, but for the background, because I don't want to be one of those YouTube people who just have the like menus open and oh I used this skill and no, you don't get to see any gameplay, but this build is amazing. Just source, trust me, bro. I hate that. So I always try to have gameplay on the background in build videos. Unavailable? What the fuck? I logged out for nothing. I thought we could PTS. Oh well. So Desi, for the crit TK build, you changed Goro with Onslaught next patch. The one on my YouTube? It's a very different build than anything I play on live. It needs the Onslaught. So you need to do Silent Rocks into Onslaught, into Molten Whip, Basque Assault with Gore Thief. And that's, I think, how it's gonna play. So you get more damage with the Molten Whip now. Or you can do, instead of Molten Whip, you do Flame Blast. But that means you need to do some heavies to proc the off balance. Gonna have to test things out. Okay, we go back on live, there's no PTS. I don't know when it's gonna open, but... I guess we play the werewolf if I wanna make a build video for it. Can try to get enough good fights. Feel good to know your main PvP is playing your build from your website. Got the Decimus Decimator, nice. Glad that the build is working out for you. It's the short blade, right? The one with the Rally Maras. It's also very solid. It does make me happy to know the builds are working. Oh, I know what we should do. We should go eat some questers. with your skills, 100% build difference. Build is, as I always say, build is like 80 to 90% of PvP in yes, so. The rest is like knowledge and mechanical skill, reaction time and so on, but build is 80 to 90%. The fuck? Who opened them? Could go kill some questers maybe. Check black crates. It's not like all of them. To deactivate this one. The nightmare. Crops for them. Wasn't you a week ago? A week ago, that's oddly specific. Oddly specific. If you're honest about that, most would have you believe it's 90% skill and will tell you as much. They're coping. They're actually fucking coping. Yeah, I'm also very anti-gaslight. Not a big fan of that. Some AD here. Damn it. But maybe AD gets wiped and there's like a big EP quester surge. So I think we still go there. If it sucks, then Aspid, I guess. Boys are doing BGs. I mean, I could just do a BG on this, or find any of the other ones I've already done, have that on the background. AD victories 3. So these crosses on the map, they give you very good info of like what kind of fights are to be expected. If one faction is getting all the kills, it's like a lot of kills, then both group. You can kind of see who's winning. Unfortunately it's AD right now, so I think there's gonna be a couple of farmers here and some PvS jumping down from the respawn. Let's see how accurate we were. Ah, just one farmer. And just 2 questers, 3. And they're jumping down from the spawn. Okay, can I... So this add-on lets me queue into other campaigns, right? I haven't tried that feature yet. Wanna go Everclom? No, Aspin. We could actually see the pops here. So how does this work? Just click. Maybe you need to enable the feature. Auto transfer. Is it this one? What the fuck? I did nothing to you. Rude quester. We're not gonna avo. I'm just gonna queue normally. Test this off stream, I guess. It's off EP there too, but it's probably gonna be some cringe XV1 squad again. I mean, we can check in. The fuck? No, he's gonna clip me, Kuhn. Oh, die. Fast. And hide so no one can clip us. Hehehe. Yeah, this does look like EP. Did a little bit of off-stream farming yesterday. Maybe some of you were on Emmerke's stream, but we had a little AD squad fighting like the whole EP faction.
What a mess.
Farmed them a little bit. How many EP? It's not the it's not an organized group. I guess we Avu here. Okay. Gotta kill the heavy attacker because of the fucking Tri-focus passive. Big burst there. Ow. Sally left, the other one. It's the heavy attack one. Double ult. Need to line of sight. Sharks being queued up, I hear the sound effect. Sharks miss. Need the line of sight though. Leap. Kinda sucks. We have a bot in a moment. If I can just survive 1 second. I was just about to get the bot there. Fuck's sake. And we have no district, so we have to build the Avu each time. Oh, that's bullshit. That is some bullshit. Because that threw down a wall of storms. Yeah, I mean, they're on PvE builds, they will always do that, or they try to beam you point blank range. They do funny things. It's just the nature of the quester. Already have it again. No, they don't say it's okay. I need some ult for the Avu though. I think this one was chasing me, right? Oh, we got deleted. Hey Felix, how you doing? Do you like the subclass system? Hell no. I like the subclass system, like I like getting my teeth pulled out and fucking sharp class being shoved down my throat. It's about as much fun. I would imagine. Never had that happen, but sounds kinda equal. Fucks up cussing. One by werewolf? Yes. The only good type of werewolf. Oaken is the like 100% best in slot mythic for Avu. Ella von Riva. Let's see. Let's see. Oh! You're on the list. The naughty list. Where are you going? It's too far for the fear to land. Where are we going? No. No run. Let's see, does he need help? We got abandoned. Why is my bot not going off? What the fuck? Okay, now it does. Really? Oh, we can kill this one. Obi? Warden Charm? Step out of that, never mind. Still get charmed. Northern Storm? Okay. Oh. Outrange that. Jump him. Can block that. Get in range for the heavy, the off-balance. Then some dots on them. Fear. Maybe switch targets a bit. Yeah, it's more squishier, I think. Need to get out of the charm though. Okay, too late. Can CC break that. Double dot. Roll that. Do you have a bot? Can use here. Do a little rollerino. Its charm is gonna suck. You have Stam for the CC break there. They're gonna die into dots here though. Unfortunately, I think there's Bob in cross heals, makes this a little bit trickier than it should be. Do you have fear there? It's a lot of damage right now, so we have to guide a bit. I didn't get the fear there. It's bullshit, man. That is bullshit. I shouldn't have run back to the Northern Storm though. Yeah, there's some annoying fights for a werewolf at least. I think it's doable though, because they were trying to the dots, just need to CC and burst at the right time, but bit annoying with gazillion dots on you. Definitely doable though. Was the, should I bank? Nah, it's 3k Telvas, who the fuck cares? So I could have gone in the open, but I saw the EP, so I figured there's probably more EP than out of resource, and you're dead. But running back when there was another snow is not a good idea either. And this cringe lord is here. I just have so little damage. It's bizarre. Just building rubble. Dawnbreaker dots. Now he run. I think we lost our AD here somewhere. A little bit outnumbered again. Got a bot here in a moment. Got a bot now. I don't know about the AD event. It's not a third DC, what the fuck? Another one? Are you fucking kidding me? Great. Oh, we have a bitch lock in his element. There's the XP warning, as usual. Should we call in some friends? Farm him again like yesterday? Because we used him as a mop to clear the icy floors yesterday. They were a little bit dirty. Streamer crosslock? Yes. It's a bit of a cringe load. Bit of a cringe load. Yesterday, if you want to know what he was doing, he was helping the red Zerg that XV wants people all day long. And was light attacking people who were trying to use the doors and get to the next district in our group. And then was just helping the Reds just on me 24/7, just tickling and doing 0 damage. And just was throwing armaments and streaking over me. Couldn't kill me, couldn't do fucking anything. Over and over and over again. I'm kinda starting to think crosslock is maybe not that good. He has a build that does nothing. If he's alone, if he's not outnumbering. Yeah, unfortunately.
Gods, what a mess. What a frightful mess.
Why do people read this nonsense?
Should I leak this? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. He's also friends with some special people. I did some Google Translate on this. Hi, if you see them right where you want, welcome. This is the one of the retards, the guy who tells me to kill myself and whatnot in Discord DMs. A Homelander, if you know. Just crying about me and whatnot. Farming and you run from them 1v1. And he's bragging about some dual win rates that are just completely imaginary, I think. Apparently has 83% win rate against MRK, 100% against Argentor, 75% against Riot or Noblin. I highly doubt that. And talking shit about Brettel, talking shit about pretty much everyone. That's a good player on PCEU. And has friends like that retard, so... I don't know, it's not a good look, man. It's not a good look. Only Zerx is 0 with Zerg speed. Yeah, it's one of those people. Tetriando is this person, hold on. It's this one. Where's the... I posted in Hate Whispers, actually. Sends me funny things after getting farmed in IC. Tetriando is this individual. This one. Go commit Alt F4, you degenerate. Very sane individual. But you can tell a lot about people by the friends they give. And I was nice about it when I dueled him on BTS, but he died to a fucking bomber on BTS in a 1v1. I was testing my Rush of Agony Engulfing Fire Breath build on BTS, and I didn't expect to kill Crosswalk with that, but he just died to that. Maybe he's not that good. He has a weird cult around him of some Russian weirdos who hype him up. But I don't think he's that good. He's good at running away. And being fucking cringe. Yeah, no, being Russian is not a... there are a lot of nice Russians too. But there's also a cult of them that are just fucking weird. Like the Red Zerg and the... some other weirdos that I've had to deal with over the years. The Avu again. Triple on top of Clates. Hitting down. How do they get there? On top of Clade, what do you mean? Like on top of the key, I don't know, maybe the speed jump thing or hyper jump with the... If you hit an angle with the mount, you go flying basically. Maybe that. That's one EP. It's like no AD here at all. Asked MRK if he wants to join. Just Sefson. I think MRK is out of the BT now. Hey, my flag, leave. I need my buff. I think MRK probably doing some duel. There's this little bitch again. Now he's gonna streak away. Oh, this guy helped him earlier. And he's dead. Kill this one first, I guess. It's also healing. Okay, out of heal range. Some EP, please strike him down. Shukaplia, yeah. It's typical. CC myöntäjä siellä. Get the dot on him. Did he get all that? He did. Nice dodge roll, bro. Giga dodge roll. Not giving me any stand there. Apply the dots. Streak away, streak away. Get close to NPC for mobility. Get close to little bitch boy. Run, run, run. Really? Fucking NPC, dude. And I don't mean bitch log. Who's also an NPC. He's a little loser, Mike. He's a little loser. You should have seen him yesterday. And the previous days, like, he's just a salty little weirdo. He loses some fights and then he like starts preventing people from using doors and surging with the homelanders and other fucking bio trash in this game. And this is what he does, otherwise he just tricks away. And XP once. He's like talking shit about every good player in this game with the other Russians. Just a very like two-faced little bitch. Because he's probably friendly to those people when he talks to them. Running from a werewolf? Yeah, he is. He is. Are we queuing out? Get robot and die, you little fucking loser. Get outplayed. What a fucking loser. What a gigantic fucking loser. Oh, look who's salty. Brought a friend. Is this one of the cultists? It's another crosswalk. Oh, don't die to werewolves. Oh my god, not again. That's just fucking embarrassing, dude. That is just fucking embarrassing. Even the friend doesn't help. Nice Dawnbreaker, 0 fucking damage because you built to fucking run away and XP1, you little bitch. Get fucking schooled by werewolf. Sanity friend is back already. I don't think the outer Abu has that much healing, but That's a negate. With the fear there. Sally no stand there. Almost. So they're going on offense there. Stop owling. Some useless negate. Some EP here as well. Oh, he called in his EP friends as well. That's sad. Bitchlock doing what Bitchlock does. Now there's 4 of them just on me. Yep. What a fucking loser. Get another AD here. I can be on Avu, it doesn't matter. I can be on a fucking meme build and farm them. Semi2 killed him like several times in duels that become toxic. He's just a little salty fucking jealous loser. That's what Crosslock is basically. Someone else does better than him, someone else plays better than him. It's time to start running after them XV1 and just be cringe fucking clown. It whispers about running. Last person who can whisper about running. And bearded low skill. Didn't you just die to an Abu? Just embarrassing. Just embarrassing. Report everything. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Incap Poproc. It was an Incap Poproc, guys. That was an Incap Poproc that killed him. This werewolf just Incap Poproc him earlier. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Literally like he's on a VOD getting roll caught and deleted by a werewolf while running like a fucking bitch. And he comes up in some hallucination about Incap Poproc. Wow. Why is this game so full of retards? Like he was literally used as a mob yesterday. You guys can check MRK's stream how he was playing. If you can call that playing. And just harassing MRK's group, part of which I was as well, while we were fighting the EPS. Just doing 0 fucking damage. Just trying to shirk with the whole EP faction who are his friends. Yes, the PP community was toxic. Are you right? You are right. Yes, unfortunately, I respond to toxicity with toxicity. That's my approach. I try to be nice to people always. That's my baseline. But I don't deal with people who treat me like shit. Like I don't tolerate that. So if someone's toxic to me, I will be toxic to them. Yeah, let's see if we can maybe Bertolo. I think MRK responded. You can play Werewolf, the Abu would drive you fucking nuts. Yeah, it's not the greatest, but it's playable. It's fun. PP community isn't 100% toxic. Toxic players that outshine the siblings love that the rest of us have for each other. There is a like certain like group of players that kinda always play together as well, that are extremely toxic and just XP1ing, and they think they're the best players, and you can kinda see that in their communications and how they act, and if they die in a duel or something, like they will run after you for the rest of your life and tell you to fucking Alt F4 IRL and call you all kinds of shit, and these people are part of that group, unfortunately. I was about to do Asylum with Later. Yeah. It was doing beaches. Fluffy backlogged all of this. Yeah, I'm kinda starting to understand Fluffy. I think he, like... I wouldn't have been that, like... running after these people as he did. But I'm starting to understand why he did it. With some of them. But I still don't... I think there was a lot of people who also... Like maybe they could have talked it out, you know, but... A lot of weirdos, sadly. Most toxic game you ever played, and you played CS. So that says a bit. Just don't have enough AD here. There's gonna be the whole VP group, I think. So bitch lock cross factions with them. Start drama with everyone. He did start quite a bit of drama. I think he's a chill guy once you get to know him and talk to him, but he talked a lot of shit, you know, like I do that. I definitely do that as well. Gonna kill my werewolf. Yeah, I'm just gonna dot you up then. Yeah, we get it. You play a 0 damage troll tank. We get it. You built to run away and XP1. Pretty sure we win the DPS here. Oh, there's the body. There's the body. Case in point. Odday's short build is still better than his. I think almost anything is better than this. Just embarrassing. Just embarrassing. Negative damage Batman. His hunting curse does 3.5k damage. You want to see my gear? I have no rallying. I'm on a werewolf with 4 light armor, 2 medium, and Oaken. His curse is doing 3k damage average. His bound armaments, 4 of them, do 4k damage on average. How do you even do that little damage? Like how is that even possible? You must have like all fucking mech regen, Wretch Vitality Roxa to get that little damage. Meanwhile we're doing 4k DPS here with 7.6k owls, 5k claws. Like this little bitch boy is just literally built to XP1. He complains about people supposedly running from 1v1s when he's the one doing it. Or calling in reinforcements. What a sad little loser. And we have no AD here whatsoever. There's whispering as well, by the way. What was it? Shave beard for content. Is this the guy who doesn't have a webcam because he looks like a troglodyte IRL? Isn't that funny? You have some fucking goblin look in Russian, just type in that. You probably can't even grow a beard. I think he's jealous. He's jealous of everyone. He's jealous of MRK because he gets more viewers. He's jealous of me because I get more viewers and do better in PvP. And MRK does better in PvP. He's jealous of Jiren because Jiren is a better Samsung. He's jealous of literally fucking everyone in the game. And talks shit about every good player on PCEU. That is the fucking truth. No one wants to group up. Taken ages to grow. I've had beard for 10 years plus, I think, at this point. No, Emmerich has to go in 5 minutes. Oh, we would have shuttle. Or did he bot out? Oh, this class, this if we get equal numbers. But these 1v-Xers or 1v-1ers just seem to want to fight you when you're outnumbered. It's quite interesting. But I mean, you can see why. And here's my stats on this build for defense. Giga tank, right? Good as Darko, it doesn't really matter as long as it's another person. The others from your list, which one is the one that can make noise when you have proc ready, like the Bowproc or beam stacks? I think that's just the Grim Focus tracker, I think, or the Bowproc. And beam stacks, that would be could be Srenda too, yeah. I think a lot of add-ons have then. Have the Crux tracker. That as well. It's not enabled on this character though. Also, what's Saddle? You wanna join IC? There were not that many, so if in a duo I think it should be fine. If you want to come... Oh, you're in Alikir, okay. Maybe I could 1v2 on the... Or I can invite this guy. If he wants to... Oh, is that a friend of his? They were fighting earlier. This is shell. Can be on for long. Oh, okay. The only problem is that when you have two, they become 4, like the EP will show up. Like last time. Okay, one is on DK, or on DK DC. That I could ask, I think. Hey, leave. It's our flag. Is there a bomber? I think an annoying. Maybe bomb button. There we go. I find the Dawnbreaker. Bye bye. Maybe Orbino. Oh, that's going strong. Nice Dragonfire. We can fight this, I guess. Oh, bot there. Ay, 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 the beam. The beam hurts. Dude. Can't go in for 1 second. 9k sliver. Nice. Ay, ay, ay. We are definitely not tanky on this. Should line of sight it there, I guess. The fuck? You piece of shit. Don't let me use the door. Kinda need to eat something. Oh, bit sloppy since you're still unlucky. Well, we get a nice little Abu kill clip, I guess, out of that loser. That's fine. I don't know if there's much to fight here. Who's a Noob Stomper? Recent play it if you know how to build properly. Yeah, no, it's not as good as some other builds, but it's playable. I think you can survive on it if you use the mobility properly. You have a lot of mobility as well. Okay, let's see what kind of Surgeon we have here. Should I check the kill feed? No, nothing in kill feed. Javelino. Still quite a bit before Abu. Could try to flag maybe the aggro if you try to cap in. Let's try and guess arena probably. Nice cool guy is in our guild too. Yeah, I dueled him a couple of times. He's chill. Kind of wasted it all there, because I was poking. Okay, don't need Lavo there. That's one EP. Okay, what the fuck is this? I don't know if you can fight this. That looks very much like a Boku. Game discipline is to make more stuff viable. No, Verity, the best stuff is so much better. Not worth playing anything else if you want to have a good time. In 1v1s, yeah. Like, there's a very clear meta. I think if you want to 1vx or do BGs, play with random group, then I think there's more options than just a few. It's like all of these Shulk and Bobrok builds. They're very good in 1v1, very good in xv1, because anything that works in 1v1 works in xv1, right? But I don't know if they're that good in group play. Unless you want to single target focus someone, which can be very difficult when there's a like large blob of people, basically. You want some kind of bomber instead. Some kind of AoE build. Or something with group support. It's virtual. Let's see 1v1. Virtual still. Big AD group here. Do a better time in BDs. Yeah, because in BDs, because normally for group play it's very like very clear what you want to run. If you run organized, you run buff sets, right? You run 3-2-1 ult dump, click synergy, click still tornado, if like depending on the group, of course, but it's like very simple stuff. But in BGs, you don't know what your teammates are gonna run, so you're gonna have to build very different. And when it comes to 1vxing, like, sure, you can, to some degree, you can do that on the animal as builds, but you kinda lack mobility. So you usually go Stormcalling, which is already a deviation from the meta for 1v1s, because those usually run Redstone and Light. And a lot of builds can do mobility and sustain a lot better. Way too restrictive right now. It's bad for anyone that doesn't like being a meta slave. Yeah, I mean, the current meta is kinda garbo. Unfortunately. Next pass looking better. A lot better. Just one EP. Some more on the other side. Do you want a 2v2? Or 3 though? I don't know, kinda deaths besides the bulk crew. Okay, is this the bulk crew? Ouch. I don't think it's the bulk crew. Kill the boss and see what we have. Let's try first Avu again. I don't think it has an upside to being an Avu. Until you actually need to kill something. Like right now I have more mobility. Without the Avu. With streak. And a better way to sustain heals as well. Because we have both burst heal and the vigor. And cross healing of course. So you kinda only wanna Avu after the fight begins. The heck? Okay. Cringe. 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 Dude. Let's combo. I don't know if we can do anything about it. Is Kamul on a bomber? He is on a bomber. Let's try to not collateral him. Streak and block. Go sleep, thank you. GG's. Thank you for joining. Not a lot going on here. Do you wanna 1v1? Definitely not. Definitely not. Some other AD here, but these two are on a mission. With Bowprox and all. Can I heal him? Yep, nope. Just two losers, I see. Oh, I recognize one of these names. No wonder. Little Doxit Andes. Typical. Oh, typical. The funniest thing is that I think they will just get 1v1 by a werewolf. But they know that. That's why you have two of them running after you. You avoid the embarrassment. Who's this? He's chill. any other AD here? No. I'll let you do 1v1. Do you put butters not fire more on werewolf? No, it's not the problem. Not the problem. Just the problem is people running after you, outnumbering you with fucking dueling builds. I could be on any build and would have the same problem. It's just sadly the state of the game. And the state of its community more so than the game. It's been like that for ages. Okay, there's more DC here. Oh, it's Vampiric. I think they're chill. For now, I'll be on the flag. If you need help, come to flag, Tesco. Get more on you. Kamel tried to bomb me. Rude. Is this the Vamp crew? This might be the Vamp crew. Ouch. No. Rip. Rip, rip. Ripperoni. Don't think you want to do this for a grind for no Arco for Stamsog. Is there an alternative to the set until next month when you can spy it? No, no, like of the builds I have, there's alternatives. Like you can run any Demas set as an alternative, but it's not gonna be as good. Like I would probably just go for Elite Torque instead at that point. Like everything's very carefully calibrated and min-maxed. You cannot change anything without the build being significantly worse. But it's blatantly not working regularly is infuriating, but that happens on any build. It's annoying, but what can you do about it? Just don't know if I feel like playing more Abu. So I could be on something else too. Made of. New mythics coming out with the DK pads. Only one new mythic. It's a status effect mythic. There's a really good 5-piece set though. It's from Rewards for the Worthy. It's called Go Thief. Daily distraction, how you doing? What faction's doing well now for a pop during mornings and early afternoon? I have no clue, to be honest. I don't usually check the faction pops that much. But Poly EP is the most surgy one, especially in IC. I guess we jump down and get ulti by killing them. I see heavy attacks. Actually deserves it. Blast Bonerinos that are Avu in a moment. Oh. The vampires are after me. Run. Better streak through them. I should have burst tilt there. It's my bad, sorry about that. Can go Abu here, but I have to be careful when I go Abu. Okay, let's get Corelia first. Or not. No J-beam. That's not nice. Need to do heavies here. They have off balance, so I need to do. I need to land the heavy attacks here. Get the stamina sustain for the rolls. Block the blast spawn, very important. And line of sight. The fuck? Ay, that was a lot. Is there a pulse ganker or something? Okay, this guy may be dead. No, not quite. Got a cross heal there. No, I don't have any cross heals for Tesco though, as an Abu. I need to get stam regen, so I can't actually go for a heavy there if I get stunned. It's kinda not good. Gonna bot there. Do some AoE. Wait for the roll. Swipe, get the kill. Use the mobility. Help teammate a bit. To my demise, I guess. I'm dead. I think maybe not yet. One heavy here. Into fear. Line of sight. No. It's too much. It's way too much. Ay ay ay. More drama? The Ashes of Creation drama. I went over that earlier. Yeft a little bit about it. PP on extra hard mode, kind of. It's still playable, but didn't really work out there. I mean, we get some of them, right? It's these losers again, right? Oh no, this is someone else. That was the EP from earlier. I see some dueling setups. Veleken and whatnot. Oh, they're kinda cooked, but they tried to 2v1 me there. They just happily engaged there in 2v1. So I have no problem killing them here. It's a 1v1. Preferred not to be Zerg, but to have to not have 5 defend while getting gate camped. Yeah, I can open the. I don't know, but I don't really check the campaigns that are. Maybe someone in chat knows, but usually all of the factions are kind of capped. Isn't this guy was the with the DC earlier. Some energy overloads from where? Should on a swipe there instead. Again, the Sork on me. South stem. Don't think Quasar was surging us earlier. What's going on here? Hey Arcanic, how you doing? Hello. Make the all sound better, lame at the moment. Yeah, I think this is a common complaint about Werewolf. If you're worst for randomly missing point blank actually. But the heavy is also AoE. This is a really good thing about it. Usually what you wanna do is you go behind line of sight, you charge up the heavy, and just poke and land the heavy. You get your stand back, pretty much guaranteed, because it's AoE. You also have very good access to off balance on Werewolf, so the heavies hit really hard. It's very important about playing Werewolf. That's a Camel group. How many are there? Way too many. BTS is up? Okay, but I'd like to have one good fight before BTS. It's been kinda fucking nonsense for a while now. Black Wolf, right? Yeah, that's the only werewolf you should ever be. The other morph is Garbo. It's actually terrible. It's just 1 DC. Guess we get the flags. What curves do you use for jewelry for the build you told you? The magical harm ones. Magic recovery spell elements. Or weapon spell elements. DC Aquarian Boys is the best faction. Okay. But the most popular one. You can also check what they meant by trial sets in the internet market. I can. Just wanna get one good fight. Instead of all the XP1 cringe. do this. I need to eat something. Virtual? On a 1v1 virtual? No, 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 don't interfere. Okay, 2v2. Not 2v2, okay, 2v2. Warmings. They're really good though, so I'm a little bit worried there. Sniperino. Okay, let's do a 2v2 here. Okay, it's not like on super tanky build here. Shark's been lined up. Let's try to disrupt that. You have Streak to counter the... I need to disrupt the offense here. It's the only way I can help Tesco here. It's with the CCs, right? Oh, come on. Rip. Okay, they don't want me to rest. I see. I'm dead because of the charm there. Virtual, I use just PvP. No, I don't think it's anything personal there. He's just PvPing, but it sucks that the other DC jump in. So like, could I help you there with the CC? But I had to go kill the sniper. Sharks, what's up? I think Varmax is maybe squeezier of the two. Not sure though. Just need some crit luck. No, he's not squeezier of the two. Is off balance on virtual? Yes, a lot of... They did kinda... not stop when it was outnumber fight, but... I think it's a good fight if you do it. I'm not that vengeful that I need to XV1 here. Or like 5v2. I just want a good fight. Okay. We're not getting a good fight here. We're doing great in the 2v2 though. Considering on the werewolf. So I had no cross seals for Tesco. I'm just gonna eat in their face. And owl at them. Okay, owl successful. Oh, it's the From the Italian group, right? Plays with Matthew and Mario. Maybe saw the name, doesn't want to fight, I don't know. Some Bishimo. Hey Laserop, how you doing? What AP counter is that? It's the PP meter. It's the only reason why I still have it. It's this one. The heck? What's this? A base sniper. Might throw that, but on BTS last week Night Market was dropping crack launcher gear from the 12-man raid. Okay, well I'm missing a lot of those still as well. It's interesting though. I can imagine a lot of people won't be too happy about that. Do you fight the EP first? Okay, we'll go on the EP. Got one. Oh, they're not happy. Blocked up the rush and yeah. What we can do. As Crystal Slap, I can foul them. It's the ball group on the middle. Coming this way. They are. So we have to run. Don't think they're chasing anymore. That was a ganker. Screenshot. Get the sound. Yeah, some people will raise, for sure. Give it back. Yeah, a different way. Lord Asconat is here. Oh, bulk group. Woo. They don't like my Avus, I think. Yeah, they definitely don't like the Avus. Run! You have to run, Tesco. That's a lot chasing. Maybe this one's gonna overextend though. I'm gonna CC mid-cap closer. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing on Polydeath. Or not, because we have a cross hill. Yeah, we have to guide that. It's 2 now. We can fuck up these 2, I think. Okay, try and chill. Kill the Warden here. I can't really do much to the Warden because of the Crystal Slab. Only if I see the slab pin down. Fucking Perma Crystal Slab. Okay, drop there for a moment. I don't think it's up at the moment, actually. Northern Storm? No, we can kill this. Half health. Got like 0 sustain because it's building for max health. the big downside of these builds. Has the crystal slab again. Yeah, it's gonna die here. Yeah, Ripperoni. Uhu, yeah. Yo. Gerent and Noplin here. I think they're in a group as well. You can follow them around if you find some funnies. You can beat the Avu support. It's an Ostmark. The heck? Sir? That's rude. You interrupt my dinner. That is not nice. I'll 1v1 him. He's low on stand there. Gonna get that charmed here. Got him. Nom nom. Run. Yes, that's right, backpedal. And roleplay. No, he's fucking scared, man. Okay, we aggroed him. Okay, let's stop doing damage. Run faster. You're kinda slow, buddy. Oh no. No, heal yourself. Rip. Believe in Dark is not gonna heal him if I don't damage him. He dies to a dot there, because it's direct damage. The heal con on that. Big trauma? Oh, the Ash of Creation situation. I went over that earlier. Yep, about it a little bit. That game is Ripperoni. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting when they buff Werewolf. It's gonna be very interesting, because I think we keep the gear the same. Like the gear is Giga min-maxed. Wonder what kind of buffs they can give here though. I mean, a lot of buffs. Heal over times would be nice. But it's probably gonna be a bigger rework. Hey, try and Hayden. $120 to play Weekend a month for next 2 years. Anyone surprised about this of Creation? I mean, I didn't expect it to just completely shut down like that, out of nowhere. I was not happy with the game's direction for a while now. Like Snorro Hayden. Hello. As of Creation. Speaking about Ashes, how do you feel about the new owner of Intrepid Studios? Karen outsourced the game overseas to 100 employees, now down from 250. Is that confirmed? Do they have employees for the game still? It's gonna be some fucking pay-to-win scam now. Like I don't trust some random Karen that's from like some what was it, some nutrition pill company to manage a MMO. Like, How many of you think that Karen even has played a video game in his life, in her life? Like no one, right? I just don't see it working. Even if they somehow find new employees for it, I just don't see it working. Game will revive itself. That's Scopium. New Vault might be saved. Yeah, the Rust developer want to buy it, right? I think I read about that. I don't know if that means it's saved. What kind of resource does he have to like keep the servers running and have developers to, making more updates for the game and so on? Okay, what the fuck? Oh, it's Kammo's crew. They're fighting Jared and Furiat? Okay, payback. The vamps did bad things to me earlier. The vamp ultis. Chinchilla is chilling, okay. Where's Corellia? Let's get him. No. Rest them. We'll move on. To be able to stop being on fucking fire for 7 minutes straight. Wait, werewolf? Or I don't think you need a cleanse on werewolf. I don't think you need a cleanse on most builds. You can always have one with the cleansing revival CP, right? So I think I have on this. Yup. What shutdown was strange. They used to put out great content and cut the cord. Yeah, apparently it's the same with the SS situation. They were about to like announce some really good stuff, from what some insider information tells us. But no. In Rust devs is what is hopeful about New World. Okay. I didn't play Rust, but I know a lot of people like that game, so there's probably a good reason for that, right? We used to get into Snowflake Care Bears in the past, from what you heard. That's good. That's usually good. Oh shit. It's the vampires. Okay, we let them be, I think. No, my Abu. Okay, that's a sign. We go on BTS now, I think. I'm gonna just get out of here. GG's Tesco. Thank you for joining. Not like giga fights today, but had some good ones, I guess. Insane potential, very solid base to expand on. Game was bad. PV repetitive as fuck. Limited. PP and game only accessible to a few people in the right companies who were good. New Vault, you mean? Spawn to fail, yeah. Just gonna buff pure class. Yes, there's a big DK rework on the BTS right now. Pure DK is really good, and they want to do the same to Warden and Sork this year and the other classes next year. It's looking really good for ESO. For at least this year. When's next ESO patch DK rework going live? I think March 7th or something like that. Still a month. Tiffy, how you doing? This will become a UK roadmap woman, just waiting for people to pass by from keep to keep. There's so many kills doing it. There's some gank arenas, huh? Min-max up perfect werewolf build. I mean, this is the perfect werewolf build. It's just as good as werewolf gets. Need to wait for the werewolf update for more werewolf power, but the reason it's so good is because you have all of the buffs from Oaken, you have all of the buffs from slotting werewolf abilities. You don't have a second bar in the first place. So you get things like major protection, major savagery, prophecy, brutality, sorcery. You get all of that from werewolf, which means that your that plus Oaken puts your Mora Scribe at like almost max value. So you get Oresvat plus 50% on the Oresvat, basically. You get your regen from Roxa, including health regen, very important. You get more health regen from Endurance. That lets you spam heals and dodge rolls. I have all of the crit damage and crit chance from the Moras.
No.
That's pretty much it. Can be found on the website. Gank build, 1vx build? Okay. Just don't let anyone pass, I see. You can farm Bitchlock? No. Cute to Zero. Unfortunate. Still DC. Ooh, Bitchlock. Yes, I was on 80 today. One plus year to bounce all classes. Yeah, this year we got DK Warden and Sork. Next year the others. But it's okay, like they might not balance the other classes immediately. But what you can do is just subclass into DK, for example, after the DK reworks. Just treat it as a season of the Dragon Knight. So you can actually make good use of subclassing, like it can turn into a good thing. In this particular case. So otherwise you'd be kinda shit out of luck if you weren't on a DK. DK is kinda OP on BTS. What's the website name? Oh, it's dismusgaming.com. Wait, let me give you a link on the YouTube chat. I have all my builds there. There's also descriptions on how to play them. Hopefully there's one for the werewolf as well. That's the website. Yeah, there is descriptions for the werewolf as well. Are subclass listed? No, they're listed. They're listed. Up here. And wait for the streak method to fizzle out. I mean, I don't know if you want to use streak on DK and expats, for example. So maybe if they introduce other good mobility skills, that could be a good way to see a little bit less streak. And they did for DK, they have the best snare and root removal that has a CC and has a knockback when you cast it, and gives you range damage mitigation, which sometimes could be way stronger than streak. PP system rework on roadmap for 2026. That's the Polity Vengeance things they want to do, and they have some new PvP rewards for Cyrodiil, and I don't know, I don't have too high hopes for that, but next year is going to be mid-size PvP zone, apparently, I think. Three-side BGs, that's not a good thing, but people who play them for a day get reminded why they sucked, and then we get the like normal team versus team again. And everyone's had a reminder why this sucks. Okay, let's check a couple of things. Want them to give Werewolf a wall climb? Leap increase damage, still higher you fall from. That'd be funny. I think what they could do is besides just buffing the like damage of the abilities, which they could do. I think the gap roll skill is the politic clunkiest one. I mean I use it if I need to save someone, but what could they do to it? I don't know, I think Werewolf just needs more damage. And I think it could be fine. Or some heal over time, but I don't know where you would put heal over time. Okay, let's see. Standard, do we have a damage mitigation here? No. It's only on the other morph. It's one thing I want to check. They could add the damage mitigation to shifting. Would make it more competitive with Leap and Corrosive. Magma Fist got a big buff. You got a 66% modifier. On that one, they buffed Molten Whip. Also one of the Segabets here. Also one of the combos that I had in mind. I have the Rush of Agony on at the moment. They did nerf this one. So I can show the Bomber bill. What you do on the Bomber, you do this, into Fire Breath. That could be really cool. Maybe with Acuity actually, could play that. Because I think on the normal DK, no more Acuity. The normal Koro DK. Because I think you want to go for Flameless instead. It's a ridiculous tool, dude. Everyone's still good with the new DK. Yeah, should be. It's still an option. I think I probably want to do Elfbane in Hexbats. Elfbane and maybe Gotif. Ingolfing got a 6% damage nerf. Not 60%, or well, if you compare to the... it's a 30% modifier. It used to be 80%, now it's 50%. So if we did, let's say this 5k every half a second plus 80% would be from 9k to 7.5. I mean, this is a nerf, but could still be good. So you get 7% damage done if you spend all of the flame lashes. For 45 seconds. So long. It's not leveled for some reason. But I'll show the other combo first. That I had in mind. Elfbane Visustat VD seeds. Oh, you mean the cold fire with yeah, that used to be a thing, but I think they changed that. Don't think Elfbane affects the dot anymore. No more Conti next patch, I'm actually kinda happy about that. Always hated Conti. It was just best in slot on live. It feels so clunky usually. This would have to be the other morph. Gives Major Breach now, because it's a leap build. So something like this. Maybe this on the back bar. There's one slot. I don't know what to run there though. Maybe use Burning Embers. It's not leveled here, but... Do you feel about being able to respec in zero? I think it's a good change. It's a very good change. Oh, we're missing armor buff. What am I doing? Well, still the Earthshield Mantle. It's kind of random Garon at the moment, but there is a it's a way to play this. So now we get the Mega Magma Fist, and you do Leap into Whip. So you get 16k on this with the plus 66%. You get plus 100% on this, so 20k. And then off that gets buffed by 10% by the limb. Yeah, I have some random gear on at the moment. Just gonna figure out what sets to run with this. Can use the other dummy here. Maybe this Ogrim. Okay, let's see, how does this work? 20k? 30k. I think it's changed the icon though. It's kinda hard to track when you have the proc available. 11k, 7k, so I had the proc there. I think I have it here. So you do this into... I didn't have it. Need some tracker for that. You also get a Draken basically, because you have the plus 100 here to all of your damage, and you get 200 from the Magma Fist. So that could be interesting. Lots of dot damage as well. Maybe Firebrand on this build. Fire on the front. Miko, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Maybe Pyre front or body? It probably has to be monomid. Has to be Baylog too though. Maybe Pyre just on the front bar. But yeah, you have 2 back-to-back burst abilities basically. With that. Okay, what else? For the Koro build. Definitely flameless. It's your spammable. Probably do chains. Don't need the disintegrating dragonfire. Which means you could probably still run Shattering. It's forced to dodge all. People holding block would be a big problem otherwise. And this would be Elf Bane. No more Acuity. Only Elf Bane back bar then. I don't know if this one gets buffed or the duration gets increased. But it buffs the Koro duration to 15. Actually not sure if that's worth for Koro alone, basically. Hey Exe, how you doing? Which sets you use on this build? There's no build really, I'm just testing the combos you can have on BTS. Was thinking of what sets to run. Probably gonna be potentates for the cheaper Koro. Probably has to be that, and front bar could be Rush of Agony. If you'd run the chain anyway. Could do Rush of Agony into Shattering Rocks. So if someone dodge rolls, they get pulled by the Rush of Agony. If someone blocks, they get... Ooh, that could be really good actually. That could be really good. Could be like a guaranteed combo. Need to test it on live. Yeah, you need to proc the off-balance. This should be the ice stuff, not it would not be rest of stuff next bets. Yeah, Paula's kinda funny. No crits, 0 crits there. Yikes. That's not gonna be fun in PvP. Bloodspawn is great. Decay also with Vitality also sweet. I don't think you need Vitality next bats. Because if you have the new Battle Roar, you actually get more sustain than before. What you wanna do is just you actually don't run healing, so would be I think Quag on this build. Not gonna be max out. We get the minor Courage here as well. Some group support. But yeah, the only downside is that you have to block the off balance, which is a little bit annoying. $54k. So it can crit. It's gonna unlock them. Oh, okay, next thing. You guys want to see something funny? Why I think DK is gonna be very playable next match. You would not run Assassination, I just wanna showcase it. Just put this on for a moment. Okay, so bow proc. Oh, we need a weapon spell mass buff now. Just to show the tooltip. 18k. 18k on the bow prog. It's the same as Molten Whip, right? We build up the Molten Whip. We have the 3 Seething Fury here. 19.7, 19.5. It's more damage than Merciless now. But we also get plus 7% damage from the Seething Fury, which you would not have with Merciless. So you have quite a bit more damage on Molten Whip than Bowproc. That's not the best thing about the comparison. The best thing about Molten Whip is the travel time. You can show the difference here. So let's say I... okay, I can do light attack in the bow. Still light attack in the bow. Travel time. Need to enable that. Let's try this again. So light attack in the bow. As fast as we can. There's a travel time of 600 milliseconds, right? 6.850, 7.4. Now if you do whip instead, that's a travel time of 100 milliseconds. 600 milliseconds, 100 milliseconds. You have half a second more time to dodge a bow proc than you have to dodge a whip. And there's a lot of combos you can do with that. Some live things like incap into bow proc, very dodgeable, CC back roll. For example. Now incap into whip, that is not dodgeable. Fighter Skilled Fear or Mass Hysteria into whip, not dodgeable. Fear into Bowproc, very dodgeable. That's the most important thing when you're thinking of Molten Whip next patch. So this is why I'm saying DK is gonna be very, very good next patch. And you have really good mobility. With counter to people who chase you, so you reduce their damage by 50%. So you can build like Swift, do this and just zoom. Anyone doing damage to you, 50% less damage taken. You just out heal with heal over time, so you get really good sustain with Heart of Flame. Like Heart of Flame Vigor, and you do this and you knock people back while chasing you. So using Burn Spell Weave for Mara Spawn, Master Inferno Blood Spawn, very, very high damage. Yeah, but you could do Rallying Cry as well, instead of Burn Spell Weave, right? Would be more valuable. Talon still procs off balance, right? Talon's never procced off balance. You procced off balance by hitting someone who was rooted with the Molten Whip or the Flameless. Small not pokeable. Yeah, you can dodge solve it, but it's a little bit annoying if someone uses it twice, because you can land the certain rocks after the dodge solve. So if you dodge solve and someone casts it during the duration, the CC will land right after, and you can land the follow-up. How's Dizzy looking? Also better. Also better. I don't have it leveled, but see if I have a 2/8 here. Any two-handers? Maybe in bank. Levels it on BTS? No, you can make a template, but you have the EU copies, so I just hopped on the copied character. Yeah, this is a lot faster. I think on live it's gonna be a lot easier to land than on BTS though, because on BTS it's a little bit clunky. But everything's clunky on BTS. Oh, inventory full. Building without add-ons basically impossible, as the effect doesn't show for half a second, if it shows at all. Yeah, you can use hyper tools to track the snare from the Southern rocks. It's a debuff that's put on you. It's a little trick, but it doesn't help against the double cast. So if someone does these land rocks into Southern rocks, just anticipates the dodge roll, then you're kinda screwed. Want Wrecking Blow? I think this is better, but it's a matter of preference. You could do DC into Flamelash, this Vats, because you get off balance from the DC, right? But yeah, you can see it's a little bit faster. I think it looks better personally, but it's the unmorphed. I want to see how this looks like. I didn't have this on the template. Okay, where's the effect? Where's my frosting? Zos? I don't see any frost stuff. Scammed. Okay, that doesn't work, clearly. Still slow though. Yeah, but it's at 0.3 seconds slower, faster. So it's still an improvement. So you could, in theory, you could be blocking, do that, and like only drops the block for half a second, but it still has the cast time, of course. Okay, wait, do we have the Rush of Agony? Is Sekabet still here? Could test something. He is. Okay, so he just needs to avoid the whip here. I'll stack it up actually. Okay, it still says dodge though. Does the whip land? No, the whip doesn't land. Okay, it doesn't work then. So probably no Rush of Agony then. But you could do Fast Strider if you're gonna use chains on the build. Fast Strider could be good, more crit damage. Kind of like a stamina rallying cry. Hey Frizzy, how you doing? Hello, hello. But you could count on people trying to block because you do Rush of Agony. It's the normal reaction. So you Gaplos in, and if they block, then they just get this and then rocks, right? Or maybe you can delay the whip a little bit. Maybe I was too fast with that. Maybe there is a way to land it. You can also do sand rocks into leap, for example, as another idea. Yeah, you can delay it a little bit. Then it lands, I guess. You do land it there. Gonna have to test that on live. Just practice the timing. I think there's something there though. Like, how many people are gonna play perfect against that on live? They see Rush of Agony, they block or try to get out of the range, and then you get sudden rocked and whipped. You just have to kind of wait for the visual, I guess, before you do the whip with the... Probably best cancel for the Gotif. This is the new set. Except add-on does not show it, unfortunately. Can open the template to show it. With 0.3 cast time, skill is still worthless otherwise. I mean, anytime it has a cast time, I think it's gonna be clunky. It's gonna be situations where you go for the skill, and the moment you go for the skill during that cast time, you get hit by some blockable CC or you get hit by a bow proc. Because that happens normally in like current live server duels as well. Like you're playing a kind of passive block tank, right? You're just trying to wait for your turn to try to one-shot the opponent, and you drop block for 1 millisecond, and during that 1 millisecond, a bow proc hits you. How many times has that happened to you guys? Probably more than a few, right? It feels like it always just lands the moment you drop block for like a millisecond. That's when the bow proc lands on you. And you can't even think like, oh wow, this guy is so good, he landed the bow proc there. No, because it has a travel time, so it's not like you can really react to that block dropping, you know. That's what I don't like about the current meta. Or one of the many things. Believe they didn't nerf Gotif, pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, and they shouldn't. Look at things like Rallying Cry. We need more good sets in the game. And this is one of them. To kind of give you an idea of how good of a set this is. It's an AoE. It heals you when you dodge soul. It's a PvP set. Just rewards for the worthy. What's popular right now? Null Arca, right? Can't really control Null Arca that well. It doesn't provide any defense. And we have a 5.9k on the proc. Gotif is 6.5k. And it heals you when you dodge soul. And you have control over it. All you need to do is a bass weave. And you proc the Gotif. It doesn't randomly proc from like, oh, you do damage and I didn't want the set to proc there and now I have to wait for the burst window. No, you can control it. All that while providing defense as well. It's probably the best set they've designed in ages. Nerf Null Arca's Tulip by half? No, I just have random gear. No passives and health regen on the jewelry. But it has the same like coefficient. And the coefficient is higher on Gotif, that's why we have more damage on it. So if I had actual gear, I can actually put it on the DK, I just need to bank it. Just to show the tulip here. Don't think I have all of the gear on the DK, but I should have most of it. Experimenting with a full class Knightblade on BTS, Umbral Cleaver. Oh, I mean, Soul Cleaver is good. It's gonna be very interesting when they do Knightblade rework, actually. But Umbral, they should buff Umbral. It should be like, it should be a dodge soul when it procs, but the vulnerability should be on everyone that, everyone whose attacks you dodge when you proc the set. Because the main issue is that it procs on some random target, some Twilight or something, and then you have to wait for the next proc, and like, otherwise it could be so good. No, they didn't nerf Null Arca. It just Gotif is better. Like here you see Nularka 8.5 on this build, Gotif is 9.5. And AoE 9.4. And heals you. It's a stamina set. Worth keeping in mind. So you lose some value if you play this on Mac build, but I'd say it's still worth it. It's another option for this build as well. Instead of the Rush of Agony, could do Gotif. So wait, if we play Acuity, what we could do is, what about Gotif and Rush of Agony? With the Potentate's back bar. So we would replace the Acuity. Oh, you probably want Gotif on the body then. And Rush of Agony front, yes, 100%. That could be interesting. Then when you go for the combo, you pull people to you and you do the bash, you get a lot of AoE damage with the Koro. But it's gotta be stam built then. I gotta play it on... I mean, I'm still gonna play it on Kasita, I think. Damn it. Gotif is all armor weights, by the way. It comes in like light, heavy, medium. Giga set. Okay, let me check the trial sets. It's the next thing I want to see. Is Essence still best in slot? Only on duels, on some builds. Only in duels. Overall, not really. It never has been. Try using Essence Stiff in BDS, it's miserable.
Right this way to the greatest celebration outside the myriad realms of revelry.
It's report more than any other set, but why? I don't get it. Okay, so these are weekly sets, I think. And you can buy the trial ones. Requires 5k favor to purchase. Ooh, wait, don't tell me that's... Okay, so you need favor with the faction. And then you spend gold to buy them. So if you want to buy 10 missing items, that's 700k gold. Uh-oh. Gonna be out of gold at this rate. Oh, also, we have the clipping competition still. I didn't send out the gold for last week's winner yet. I'll do that on live. Is there anything else you guys want me to check on BTS? Double pulls? Yeah, you can do those. Like Darkon or with the pull scribe also works, I think. But yeah, if not, I'll just go live and we'll send the gold for last week's winner and see which clip had the most views. I don't count my own clip. That has 52. Oh, of course this one. Sideways Fins again. So this was the clip of the week last week. I remember this one. I remember this one. Leroy Hayden. Big difference between Ice Staff and Sword and Board. Sword and Board looks way better. Well, with one you spend magic to block and the other one stem with access to ice heavies, and with the other one you don't. But you have better block mitigation with Sword and Board overall. It kind of depends on build which you want to run. 20k gold and guaranteed piece and weight. Guaranteed missing item. I don't think you can choose like which one you get. I think healer is should be the first target. Okay. Well, what now? Good times, good times. We crash. We banned for something. What is it this time? Do you crashed as well, Notorious? What the fuck? Yep. Flawless game. Flawless. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Well, that was last week's clip of the week. Still entries open for this week. 1 mil gold to winner. Let me put back the music. You can choose to block with stamina on ice stuff if you don't take the passive. You can, but I don't think it's a good idea. You get so much mitigation out of the ice stuff shield, and you also get sustain because the shield counts for the other passive. That gives you back 1600 magical. I think you lose a lot if you don't have the passive. And you're better off blocking with Sword and Board at that point, unless you need like LSS or something. It's another reason for the ice stuff. PvEs and noobs don't understand that. Rosawagon, yeah, there's a bit of a learning curve. There's the open world rock, it's fine. Use the magic otherwise. Okay. I mean, you can do that. I just always go for the Trifocus. Because I do a lot of ice heavies. It's kind of my playstyle as well. Just quite ice heavy engage. I guess if you don't wanna heavy attack too much, then that's always an option. It's at side waves 89, I think. Clip of the week again. So each week, the clip with most views gets 1 mil gold. There's not too many entries, so it's actually very doable, very easy to win this. Been doing this for a couple of weeks now. So I'll put this in there. Description again, I guess. But I'll have to stop doing this. I think if we need to buy the armor sets. So I need especially a Corvacon from also engage. If I can just buy that, that makes life so much easier. We poly 70k, so we need 280, 350, 120. Okay, so like 2 mil for that one. I don't know if you can buy perfected gear. I guess we'll find out. Could also wait for the week when it's available. But I think it was perfected on the BTS. It was perfected Vicious Ophidian, right? Oh wait, is there a perfect? There is a perfect of that. Or not, never mind. The Magicka version that has a perfected one. I don't know, maybe there's a chance I still have to farm it, but... It's almost 11, I should probably call it. Let's find someone to raid. See, who do we raid today? Oh, Profound is streaming. I haven't read Profound in ages. Okay, enjoy Profound stream. Thanks for that. We'll be back tomorrow, probably a bit earlier. So I can't stay that late tomorrow. It's probably an early stream. Socials link there, website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Kick. All can be found there. Have a good one. Until next time. Bye.